he's going abroad and declaring India's democracy. He lost the moral right to remain in the parliament. He's acting as an anti-national, just a shadow of the anti-national forces who have been active both in India and outside against the emergence of India. And in a nutshell, I will say, Rahul Gandhi has waged the war against the Indian people.
All right, Rakesh Sinha, many thanks for speaking to Republic this afternoon. Let's once again listen into that statement by RSS General Secretary as he goes on to caution Rahul Gandhi over the statements made on foreign soil time and again, and most importantly, projecting the RSS in wrong light.
पहले विषय के बारे में कहता हूँ, मुझे लगता है इसके बारे में कमेंट करने की कोई आवश्यकता नहीं है। वो अपने पॉलिटिकल एजेंडा से चलते हैं, हमारा और उनका कंपटीशन पॉलिटिकल फील्ड के हमारा नहीं है। वो संघ के बारे में कहते तो मैं इतना ही कहूँगा, कांग्रेस के उनके पूर्वजों ने भी संघ के ऊपर बहुत सारे ऐसे किया। देश के लोग भी, दुनिया के लोग भी संघ को अपने अनुभव से देख रहे, सीख रहे हैं। रियलिटी क्या है सबको मालूम है, शायद वो भी जानते होंगे। लेकिन मैं इतना ही कहना चाहता हूं, एक प्रमुख राजनीतिक पक्ष के प्रमुख नेता के नाते he should express more responsibly and see the reality.
On that note, we slip into a very short commercial break. On the other side, we also get you details as an FIR has been registered against Congress-backed cleric for his provocative and polarizing Muslim Rashtra comments. And there's big trouble for the BJP ahead of the elections in Karnataka, where BJP MLA has taken a swipe at Yediyurappa after he announced a seat for his son.
Right now we are showing you visuals straight from Jantar Mantar as YSRTP is protesting against KCR in the national capital. This is the place where YS Sharmila started her protest. She clearly stated that she wants to get the attention of all the parliamentarians and the nation towards the biggest scam which is done by the KCR government in the Kaleshwaram lift irrigation project. As YS Sharmila is detained by the Delhi police officials, she is being taken to the nearest police station.
Mr. Parambir Singh, you fabricated evidences in TVRP scam. Are you ashamed of it? Are you sorry for it? Who were your political bosses? Who gave you orders? Are you ashamed of the fact that to Republic?
Institutions, when the ED goes after you, these protests don't happen.
Obviously, you don't understand English. What can
I understand English, sir. That's why I'm asking Mr. Rahul Gandhi raise the issue of institutions. When ED goes after you, these protests don't.
Your English is wrong.
President Joe Biden and leaders of Australia and UK announced that Australia will purchase nuclear-powered attack submarines from the US to modernize its fleet amid growing concerns about China's influence in the Indo-Pacific. Volodymyr Zelensky has said that the situation on the eastern front lines remains very tough. Zelensky stressed on the need for more sanctions against Russia. He also thanked Canada for expanding sanctions on imports of Russian aluminium and steel. Former Prime Minister of Pakistan Imran Khan rallied thousands of supporters in eastern Pakistan. Protests took place after court in the capital of Islamabad issued 2 more arrest warrants against him for failing to appear before judges in graft and terrorism cases. We're slipping into a short commercial break. On the other side, we get you details. It's big trouble for BJP ahead of the elections in Karnataka, where BJP MLA has taken a swipe at Yediyurappa for announcing a seat for his son. And the swift and shocking collapse of 2 American banks that prompts fears of a broader upheaval.
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates: IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
Mr. Parambir Singh, you fabricated evidences in TVRP scam. Are you ashamed of it? Are you sorry for it? Who were your political bosses? Who gave you orders? Are you ashamed of the fact that to Republic?
आपने बस ये बोलना चाहता था सर कि विधांगनाएं रो रही है, थोड़ा उनके बारे में भी सोच लीजिए सर।
बिल्कुल सोचना चाहिए, वो हमारे लिए सबसे ज्यादा सम्मानित।
उनसे एक बार मिल तो लो सर, मिल तो लो सर।
Mr. Parambir Singh, you fabricated.
Thank you for staying with Republican. Well, Russian forces have made progress in their campaign to capture the city of Bakhmut in eastern Ukraine, the focus of the war's longest ground battle, but their assault will be difficult to sustain without more significant personal losses. But Ukraine paratroopers fight back, operating from close to the LOC. Here's a report.
Days after Russian troops opened its campaign to take control of Bakhmut in August, the Ukrainian military paratroopers are fighting back. Ukrainian troops have initiated operating close to the line of contact with Russian forces. Watch how the soldiers from the 95th Air Assault Brigade in armoured personnel carriers are running and entering the trenches. And with the fight for Bakhmut only intensifying, there appears to be no apparent end to the raging Russia-Ukraine war. Agency report, Republic TV.
Commercial break. On the other side, INB Minister slams Rahul, says Congress must stop Cambridge cries and London lies.
Public workers. This is the right now on the screen. That's on your screen, babe. That's P. Chidambaram right now. On the he's arrested. On the screen. Mr. Chidambaram. That's Mr. Chidambaram. We have
Mr. Parambir Singh, you fabricated evidences in TVRP scam. Are you ashamed of it? Are you sorry for it? Who were your political bosses? Who gave you orders? Are you ashamed of the fact that to Republic?
आपने बस ये बोलना चाहता था सर कि विधांगनाएं रो रही है, थोड़ा उनके बारे में भी सोच लीजिए सर।
बिल्कुल सोचना चाहिए, वो तुम्हारे लिए सबसे ज्यादा सम्मानित।
उनसे एक बार मिल तो लो सर, मिल तो लो सर।
Federal Reserve will review its supervision of Silicon Valley Bank after it collapsed in the second largest US bank failure on record. United States, United Kingdom and Australia revealed the plan for the acquisition of nuclear-powered submarines. Time for a break. On the other side, FIR against Congress-backed cleric for his provocative and polarizing Muslim Rashtra comment.
Here's the issue of institutions. When the ED goes after you, these protests don't happen.
Obviously, you don't understand English. What can I do?
I understand English, sir. That's why I'm asking Mr. Rahul Gandhi raise the issue of institutions. When ED goes after you, these protests don't.
Your English is wrong.
Complete ruckus. Chidambaram has been arrested. This is the right now on the screen. That's on your screen, babe. That's P. Chidambaram right now. On the he's arrested. On the screen. Mr. Chidambaram. That's Mr. Chidambaram. We have
Mr. Parambir Singh, you fabricated evidences in TVRP scam. Are you ashamed of it? Are you sorry for it? Who were your political bosses? Who gave you orders? Are you ashamed of the fact that to Republic?
आपने बस ये बोलना चाहता था सर कि विधांगनाएं रो रही है, थोड़ा उनके बारे में भी सोच लीजिए सर।
बिल्कुल सोचना चाहिए, वो तुम्हारे लिए सबसे ज्यादा सम्मानित।
उनसे एक बार मिल तो लो सर।
We are live and breaking. I'm Samiksha Srivastava. Our top focus remains the showdown in the parliament over Rahul Gandhi's remarks at the speeches he made in several of those events in London, tracking all those updates very closely, starting first with the top headlines.
किस प्रकार से विदेशी धरती में जाके भारत का अपमान किया गया, भारत के सब संस्थानों का अपमान किया गया और विशेषकर पार्लियामेंट का अपमान किया गया।
For the second consecutive day, Rahul's India insults rocks the parliament.
राहुल गांधी जी का कैम्ब्रिज क्राइस, लंदन लाइस, इससे साफ तौर पर दिखता है कि वो देश को अपमानित करने का कोई भी क्षण नहीं छोड़ रहे।
Union Minister slams Rahul Gandhi, says Congress must stop Cambridge cries and London lies. Goes all out to defend Rahul Gandhi, rules out apology for his comment on democracy.
वो हिंदू राष्ट्र की बात करने वक्त वालों पर कार्रवाई होनी चाहिए, 23 दिनों का मुकदमा चलाया जाना चाहिए कि कल ऐसा ना हो कि ये हिंदू राष्ट्र वाले कितनी नफरतें बढ़ा दे, इतनी परेशानियां बढ़ा दे।
FIR against Congress-backed cleric for his provocative and polarizing Muslim Rashtra comment. And it's big trouble for the BJP ahead of elections in Karnataka as BJP MLA takes a swipe at Yediyurappa for announcing seat for his son. Swift and shocking collapse of two American banks prompts fears of a broader financial upheaval. And our top focus remains the uproar and sloganeering inside the parliament, which continues with the central government demanding an apology from the Congress MP on the floor of the House. Meanwhile, the latter claims that Rahul Gandhi has said nothing wrong. Now remember, Rahul Gandhi, while he attended those events in London, made several of those speeches where he said democracy is under attack in the country, going on to add that democracy is dead in India. In fact, these remarks that have triggered backlash from across the spectrum. We spoke to Union Minister Anurag Thakur on him seeking an apology from the Gandhi side.
लोकतंत्र की जननी, मदर ऑफ डेमोक्रेसी भारत को माना जाता है। ये बात अलग है कि लोकतंत्र का अपमान करना, आर्टिकल 356 का दुरुपयोग करना कांग्रेस पार्टी ने किया। और राहुल गांधी जी को याद करवाना चाहता हूँ, इमरजेंसी देश में लगाई तो कांग्रेस पार्टी ने लगाई। पत्रकारों को जेल में डालना, नेताओं को जेल में डालने का काम कांग्रेस ने किया। अल्पसंख्यकों की हत्या और बलात्कार करने का काम सिखों के साथ किसी ने किया तो कांग्रेस के नेताओं ने किया, और उनको संरक्षण देने का काम सोनिया जी और राहुल जी ने किया। अगर कश्मीर में पथरावबाजी से लेकर तिरंगे झंडे को जलाने, अपमानित करने का काम हो तो कांग्रेस के समय हो। मोदी जी की सरकार के समय वहाँ पीस और प्रॉस्पेरिटी आई है, वहाँ पे शांति, और वहाँ पे लोगों का आना जाना ज़्यादा बढ़ा है। इसलिए तो राहुल गांधी, प्रियंका गांधी जाके बर्फ के गोलों से खेल रहे थे। यही नहीं, सदन को अपमानित कर, बदनाम कर, विदेशी धरती से, और सदन जब चल रहा है तब यहाँ से गायब रहना, जो औसतन हाजिरी सांसदों की देश में है उससे बहुत कम राहुल गांधी जी की। क्या है विदेश में उनका? सदन जरूरी है कि विदेश में यात्रा जरूरी है? देश को और सदन को और सैनिकों को अपमानित किया।
भारत के बाहर विदेशी भूमि में भारत के ऊपर आक्रमण किया, भारत के पार्लियामेंट के ऊपर, भारत के सदन के पार्लियामेंट के बारे में जो गलतफहमियां बनाई हैं, और जो जिस तरीके से बहुत ही अच्छे तरीके से हमारे सदन के बारे में, स्पीकर और चेयरमैन के बारे में, और एक प्रकार से भारत के लोकतंत्र के बारे में जिस प्रकार से एक नेता ने हस्तक्षेप किया है, ये बहुत ही गंभीर विषय। इसमें भारत के सदन में उन्होंने आके माफी मांगनी चाहिए। एक तरफ तो माननीय अध्यक्ष जी पूरी दुनिया देश के गुणगान गा, एक तरफ G20 होने जा रहे, हमारी प्रेसिडेंसी है, पूरा विश्व भारत की तरफ देख, पूरे विश्व को चिंता है अलग अलग गंभीर समस्याओं की। भारत उसमें एक नेतृत्व कर रहा है। प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के ऊपर पूरे विश्व के देश के नेताओं की आज आशाएं टिकी हुई है कि वो विश्व की समस्याओं का समाधान करने में जुटे हुए हैं। वो जब पूरे विश्व के लिए एक प्रकार से रोल मॉडल, यहाँ तक के इटली की प्रधानमंत्री भी कहती है कि विश्व के सबसे लोकप्रिय नेता माननीय प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी। आज कोई भी विदेश में जाए तो आज भारत का मान बनता है। ऐसे में एक वरिष्ठ नेता जाके भारत को, भारत के सदन को, भारत के पार्लियामेंट को, भारत की सभी संस्थाओं को, चाहे इलेक्शन कमीशन हो, हमारे न्यायालय, जुडिशरी को, हर एक के बारे में इस प्रकार से अगर वक्तव्य थे, इस प्रकार के प्रेजेंटेशन थे, तो मैं समझता हूँ ये देश के लिए बहुत दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण स्थिति है और उन्होंने माफी मांगनी चाहिए। सदन के अंदर आके देशवासियों से माफी, शहर से माफी और सभी हम सब मेंबर्स का भी अधिकार, हम सबका भी प्रिविलेज है कि भारत के पार्लियामेंट की रिस्पेक्ट की जाए। मैं आपसे अनुरोध करूंगा, आप डायरेक्ट करें चेयर से कि उन्होंने माफी मांगी चाहिए, सदन में आके माफी मांगी।
श्री प्रमोद तिवारी
उनको नहीं बुलाया है, हमको बुला लिया कहने तो दे।
प्रमोद तिवारी, श्री प्रमोद तिवारी।
चेयरमैन साहब, मुझे सिर्फ ये कहना है कि हमारे साथी इनकी प्रिविलेज नोटिस अपनी जगह पर, अगर ये चर्चा चाहते हैं तो प्रधानमंत्री जी ने जो बोला है चीन की धरती पे, कोरिया की धरती,
ऑनरेबल मेंबर्स,
उस पर भी चर्चा हो जाए।
ऑनरेबल मेंबर्स,
माफी मांगनी चाहिए,
प्लीज
माफी मांगनी चाहिए।
श्री शक्ति सिंह गोयल seeks to raise a point of order. Please, sir. Honorable members, the leader of the opposition yesterday raised a point of order. I am seized of the matter. I had indicated I will give my order today. I have had the benefit of interaction with leader of the opposition today. I have also had benefit of interacting with senior members of the main opposition party and the treasury benches also. In this connection, we are having a meeting at 2:30 also. I have indicated to the honorable members who interacted with me that this is a very critical issue. We are required to give a final view to this, because this will define what we can debate, what we cannot debate. The issue has been agitated by leader of the opposition with clarity. Yes. And it has been pointed out what leader of the house has said. So though with clarity, leader of the house has been very focused on what he said. सर रिपीटेशन तो दिग्विजय सिंह जी वकील की हैसियत से मैंने भी कई बार किया, तो रिपीटेशन नहीं होना चाहिए, पर रिपीटेशन तो सभी ने कभी न कभी जरूर किया होगा। दिग्विजय सिंह जी, वन सेकेंड, दिग्विजय सिंह जी, you can be charged for repeating as a chief minister for a second term. So repetition तो होता है. So repeat is emphasis. Meaning thereby repetition is healthy for democracy. Am I right? No, repetition. Digvijay Singh is right, is healthy.
These are not permitting for repetition. Our rules says repetition is not permitted in the House.
Honorable members.
Our rules say.
Honorable
How by the rules? Rules can make repetition permissible.
One second. Honorable members, Mr. Shakti Singh Goyal ji had sent a communication to me. Communication of every member of parliament is attended by me with expedition. I have gone through his communication. It's very well worded. We have sought an input from him. And we have requested him, he must be getting the communication, if not already got it, to make it available at the earliest. While the communication was very well premised, the factual part of it was not indicated there. So we have requested him to give that. He'll get it. I'm seized of the matter. I can assure you, any issue raised by any member in any capacity whatsoever will engage me with full involvement, and I will certainly take a call on it. I have devoted major part today and yesterday in interacting with honorable members. We have examined the situation, the constitutional provisions, the rules we have framed, the directives that have been imparted by earlier chairman, the directives that have been imparted in the Lok Sabha, the situation that is obtaining elsewhere in the globe, and then we have to take a view. Suppose we hold today that even if the entire house is of one voice, but the rule comes in between for discussion, we will have to deal with that. So we are meeting the floor leaders today at 2:30, and I am sure you will get my ruling at the earliest, maybe during course of the day or tomorrow, because this is subject to interaction and being enlightened. I on my own cannot have a point of view. I will have a point of view where I will coalesce all other points of view and then take a call. So I am seized of your matter. You have raised it very carefully, except on one point, that you did not provide me the factual premise on which you seek intervention. You think it is part of the proceeding. I have indicated in my response to you that please spell it out, so that I have before me a factual matrix and then take a call. Mr. Bhupendra Yadav.
संविधान के आर्टिकल 79
भूपेंद्र जी, only on this point.
Only on this point.
No transgression this side or that side.
Nothing, sir. सर, संविधान के आर्टिकल 79 में शब्द पार्लियामेंट का उपयोग किया है सर. सर, पार्लियामेंट में राज्यसभा और लोकसभा दोनों आती है. मेरा आपके सामने इस हाउस के दो इंसिडेंट बताने का है. 1957 में सर राज्यसभा की रूल बुक्स में लिखा गया है सर, उस समय लोकसभा के एक सदस्य एनसी चटर्जी होते थे. उन्होंने चेन्नई में जाकर के हाउस के खिलाफ, हाउस के इनेक्शन के खिलाफ बोला और उनका राज्यसभा के अंतर्गत संज्ञान लिया गया. और संज्ञान लेकर यह कहा गया कि चूंकि ये हाउस की प्रोसीडिंग के खिलाफ बोला गया है, मैं भी दूसरे हाउस का मेंबर हूं. सेम 1987 में उनके जो बेटे थे हमारे सोमनाथ चटर्जी जी, उन्होंने उस समय के तत्कालीन जो रक्षा राज्य मंत्री थे अरुण सिंह, चूंकि वो राज्यसभा के सदस्य थे और प्रिविलेज लोकसभा का था, उसके लिए भी उन्होंने क्वेश्चन रेज किया. मेरा ये कहना है कि जो विषय राहुल गांधी जी ने कहा है वो लंदन में जाके पार्लियामेंट के लिए कहा है. पार्लियामेंट में दोनों हाउस आते हैं और इसलिए अगर कोई भी व्यक्ति जानबूझ करके पार्लियामेंट की प्रोसीडिंग को रोकने का, पार्लियामेंट की प्रोसीडिंग को अपमानित करने का, पार्लियामेंट की प्रोसीडिंग में कोई विदेशी शक्ति के हस्तक्षेप करने की बात अगर वो कहता है तो निश्चित रूप से हमारे लीडर ने जो विषय उठाया, पीयूष जी ने एकदम सही उठाया है, वो अवमानना का विषय है और उनको देश से माफी मांगनी चाहिए।
Of the parliament that have been adjourned for the day, the central government maintaining that Rahul Gandhi must apologise for the remarks that he made while he attended those events in London. In fact, slogans also being raised which said that Rahul Gandhi must apologise. Meanwhile, the opposition there continues with its ante, saying that there should be a JPC inquiry that must be initiated over the Adani matter. The Supreme Court today dismissed Centre's curative plea seeking an additional 7,844 crore from the Union Carbide Corporation successor firms to extend higher compensation to the victims of the 1984 Bhopal gas tragedy. Y. Sharmila elucidated on the Kaleshwaram project scam and alleged that Chief Minister of Telangana is involved in the scam. She asserted that it's the biggest scam of India and it involves an amount of 70,000 crore and was no less than 2G scam or coal scam that took place in the past. Y. Sharmila meanwhile was detained by the Delhi police after the YSR Telangana party leader staged protest over Kaleshwaram project. The YSRTB chief Y. Sharmila was even detained by the police during a protest against the Telangana chief minister while she protested at the Jantar Mandir. Rajya Sabha hailed India's Oscar wins, where MPs were seen praising RRR and the Elephant Whisperers. Congress president meanwhile took a jibe at the centre, saying that the ruling party should not take the credit for the Oscars win. RS Chairman and India's Vice President Jagdeep Dhankar also congratulated the twin win at the Oscars and said that such achievements are reflective of global appreciation of the vast talent in the country, immense creativity and committed dedication of the Indian artists. Meanwhile, Cleric Tauqir Raza Khan, National President of the Ittihad-e-Millat Council, claimed that if the rhetoric of those who desire Hindu Rashtra is acceptable, then so is the call for Khalistan or even a separate Muslim country.
वो हिंदू राष्ट्र की बात करने वक्त वालों पर कार्रवाई होनी चाहिए, तेज दिनों का मुकदमा चलाया जाना चाहिए। और हमें अंदेशा इस बात का है कि कल ऐसा ना हो कि हिंदू राष्ट्र वाले कितनी नफरतें बढ़ा दे, इतनी परेशानियां बढ़ा दे।
C.T. Ravi meanwhile hit out at B.S. Yediyurappa announcement of his son contesting from Shikharpura. C.T. Ravi said that the decision to give tickets will not be decided in the family and that it would be decided by the parliamentary board. BJP MLA, the main accused in the Karnataka bribe gate scam. Remember, the plea was initially mentioned before a bench headed by the CGI, who asked the Lokayukta Council to mention the matter before a bench headed by Justice Sanjay Kishan Kaul. Meanwhile, after Rahul's anti-India rant, RSS has now hit out at Rahul Gandhi, saying that the latter should have been responsible while he made those remarks on foreign soil.
वो संगत के बारे में कहते तो मैं इतना ही कहूँगा, कांग्रेस के उनके पूर्वजों ने भी संघ के ऊपर बहुत सारे ऐसे किया। देश के लोग भी, दुनिया के लोग भी संघ को अपने अनुभव से देख रहे हैं, सीख रहे हैं। रियलिटी क्या है सबको मालूम है, शायद वो भी जानते होंगे, लेकिन मैं इतना ही कहना चाहता हूँ, एक प्रमुख राजनीतिक पक्ष के प्रमुख नेता के नाते he should express more responsibly and see the reality.
And the other big focus story that we've been tracking closely is a controversial remark that was made by cleric Tawqir Raza. Remember, this is not the first time that the cleric has landed himself in a controversy with those remarks he made. This time he's called for a separate Muslim country. In fact, in the latest, he's also been booked by the Moradabad police. Remains to be seen the kind of action that is initiated next against the cleric. But of course, till now, he remains scot-free. In the past also, he's made several such controversial remarks. This time he says that there should be a separate country for the Muslims. Listen.
वो हिंदू राष्ट्र की बात करने वक्त वालों पर कार्रवाई होनी चाहिए, 23 दिनों का मुकदमा चलाया जाना चाहिए, वरना हमें अंदेशा इस बात का है कि कल ऐसा ना हो कि ये हिंदू राष्ट्र वाले कितनी नफरतें बढ़ा दे, इतनी परेशानियां बढ़ा दे।
Alright, so there you heard the comments that were made by the Muslim cleric Tawqir Raza Khan, who says that there should be a separate country for the Muslims, and this statement that has landed himself in quite a controversy. He has been booked by the Moradabad police, but of course not been arrested as of yet. Until now, the Muslim cleric has not retracted his remarks. Listen in to the reaction that's coming from the SP of the area.
तौफीक रजा नाम के व्यक्ति हैं जिनके द्वारा नागफनी थाने में उनका एक वीडियो वायरल हो रहा है, मीडिया के माध्यम से मुझे जानकारी प्राप्त हुई है, जिसमें उनके द्वारा कुछ आपत्तिजनक बयान दिए गए हैं, जिसमें कि सांप्रदायिक भावना भड़काना और अन्य इस तरह की जो धमकी देना और इस तरह के जो भड़काऊ जो बयान है दिए हैं। इसमें IPC की धारा 153A 295A और 505(2) के तहत मुकदमा इसमें पंजीकृत किया गया है और इसमें आगे की विधिक कार्रवाई की जाएगी।
क्या सर और वीडियो को भी आधार बनाया जाएगा इसमें जो पुरानी वीडियो?
इसमें कुछ मीडिया के माध्यम से कुछ वीडियो मिले हैं, बाकी इनके द्वारा जो स्टेटमेंट दिया है उसकी वीडियो जो हम लोगों को मिले हैं उनकी जांच करके इसमें आगे की इसमें कार्रवाई की जाएगी।
And not all is well within the BJP in Polban state, Karnataka. We'll get you that story on the other side of this very short break. Big trouble for BJP ahead of polls. BJP MLA takes a swipe at Yediyurappa for announcing seat for his son. And swift and shocking collapse of two American banks prompts fears of a broader financial upheaval.
आपने बस ये बोलना चाहता था सर कि विधांगनाएं रो रही है, थोड़ा उनके बारे में भी सोच लीजिए सर।
बिल्कुल सोचना चाहिए, वो तो हमारे लिए सबसे ज्यादा सम्मानित।
उनसे एक बार मिल तो लो सर, मिल तो लो सर।
Public workers, this is the right now on the screen. That's on your screen, babe. That's Chidambaram right now. He's arrested. On the screen. Mr. Chidambaram. That's Mr. Chidambaram. We have to. Institutions, when the ED goes after you, these protests don't happen.
Obviously, you don't understand English. What can I?
I understand English, sir. That's why I'm asking Mr. Rahul Gandhi raised the issue of institutions. When ED goes after you, these protests don't.
Your English is wrong.
Pajaro River's levee breach, flash floods, evacuations, power loss, and storm-related deaths plagued California over the weekend. Torrential storms soaked California and set off flooding across the state. The heavy rainfall was caused by one of the many atmospheric river events to hit the state this winter. And yet again, another atmospheric river arrived Monday night, further enveloping the state's swamped farmland and agricultural communities. And as the water rose, more than 8,500 people were forced to evacuate, prompting rescue and relief operations. Agency report, Republic TV.
And we slip into a very short break. Coming up on the other side, we'll get you the latest from coal-bound state Karnataka, where the infighting continues as BJP MLA takes a swipe at PS Yadurappa. Swift and shocking collapse of two American banks that prompts fears of a global financial crisis.
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates: IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
Institutions, when the ED goes after you, these protests don't happen.
Obviously, you don't understand English. What can
I understand English, sir. That's why I'm asking Mr. Rahul Gandhi raise the issue of institutions. When ED goes after you, these protests don't.
Your English is wrong.
आपने बस ये बोलना चाहता था सर कि विधांगनाएं रो रही है, थोड़ा उनके बारे में भी सोच लीजिए सर।
बिल्कुल सोचना चाहिए, वो हमारे लिए सबसे ज्यादा सम्मानित।
उनसे एक बार मिल तो लो सर, मिल तो लो सर।
Public workers.
It's 2:30, tracking all the top stories very closely. Remember, both the houses of the parliament have been adjourned for the day after the sloganeering and ruckus after the central government maintained that Rahul Gandhi must apologise for his remarks while he attended those events in UK. We'll get you all those updates, starting first with the top headlines.
जिस प्रकार से विदेशी धरती में जाके भारत का अपमान किया गया, भारत के सब संस्थानों का अपमान किया गया और विशेषकर पार्लियामेंट का अपमान किया गया।
For the second consecutive day, Rahul's India insults rocks the parliament.
राहुल गांधी जी का कैम्ब्रिज क्राइस, लंदन लाइस, इससे साफ तौर पर दिखता है कि वो देश को अपमानित करने का कोई भी क्षण नहीं छोड़ रहे।
INB Minister slams Rahul Gandhi, says Congress must stop Cambridge cries and London lies. Out to defend Rahul Gandhi, rules out apology for his comment on democracy.
वो हिंदू राष्ट्र की बात करने वक्त वालों पर कार्रवाई होनी चाहिए, देशद्रोह का मुकदमा चलाया जाना चाहिए कि कल ऐसा ना हो कि हिंदू राष्ट्र वाले इतनी नफरतें बढ़ा दे, इतनी परेशानियां बढ़ा दे।
FIR against Congress-backed cleric for his provocative and polarizing Muslim Rashtra comment. Big trouble for BJP ahead of elections. BJP MLA takes a swipe at Yediyurappa for announcing a seat for his son. Swift and shocking collapse of two American banks prompts fears of a global financial crisis. All right, we start with the news break that's just coming in on the incident which happened in the flight that was London to Delhi-bound flight. The unruly passenger has now refused to pay for the bail amount. Remember, he was found smoking inside the lavatory. He's been booked for misbehavior. He's now been sent to jail by the court. So this was a US citizen who landed himself in trouble as he was found smoking inside the lavatory on an Air India flight. He was of course booked by the Mumbai police. Latest coming in that he's sent to jail by the court. And just to take our viewers through the details of this particular incident where the man was booked for unruly behavior and was found smoking on an Air India flight, has now been sent to jail by a court after he refused to pay a 25,000 for bail and instead cited online search to claim that the fine payable under the IPC section was only 250 rupees. So while this passenger was found smoking in the flight and was asked to, following which he was asked to pay a fine of 25,000 rupees, he's refused to pay, so saying that under the IPC section only 250 rupees is payable. Let's go across to our senior editor Shravan Sen joining us. Shravan, if you can take us through the details of this incident, what exactly happened, and what's shocking in this case is this passenger who's refused to pay that fine amount of 25,000 rupees.
After he refused to pay the bail amount. In fact, the bail amount stands at 25,000 rupees, and he basically instead cited online search to claim the fine payable that is under the IPC section was just about 250. So the argument was essentially about the bail amount, whether it should be 250 or 25,000. Now the court has essentially granted the accused a cash bail, but he has now refused to pay the amount and has told the court that he was ready to go back to jail. Now, as far as the Mumbai police is concerned, remember in the investigation that was carried out by them, in fact the charge sheet has already been filed, in which they say that he has caused disturbance on the aircraft, endangered the lives of all passengers, and also disobeyed the pilot's oral and written instructions to keep calm. And that is the reason why the moment the aircraft landed, he was then arrested by the Mumbai police.
Thank you for taking us through those details, Shravan. So that's of course the latest coming in saying that he's ready to go to jail but will not pay the fine of 25,000 rupees that was imposed on him. Remember this particular incident which happened on an Air India flight where this passenger, a US citizen, a 37-year-old US citizen, was found smoking inside the flight, following which he was booked by the Mumbai police. While we're given to understand that he's finally been sent to jail as he refused to pay that fine of 25,000 rupees, saying that under the sections of the IPC, he's only allowed to, in fact, he should be paying only 250 rupees amount. All right, to the other focus story we've been tracking closely. This is the controversy involving Rahul Gandhi's statements that he made during the speeches and the lectures he delivered, not just at the Cambridge University in London, but several such events which happened in UK. A remark that has drawn backlash from across the spectrum, be it from the ruling dispensation in the country, the central government demanding nothing but an apology from Rahul Gandhi on the floor of the House, whereas the latter, the party continues to back Rahul Gandhi, saying that no such, the statements that Rahul Gandhi made was not wrong at all. Remember, in fact, just this morning, we got the statement of the close aide of Rahul Gandhi, Sam Pitroda, who also came out to back Rahul Gandhi, saying that this is an attempt to divert from the real issues. In fact, let's listen in to an exclusive response that's coming from Union Minister Anurag Thakur.
जनरली मदर ऑफ डेमोक्रेसी भारत को माना जाता है। ये बात अलग है कि लोकतंत्र का अपमान करना, आर्टिकल 356 का दुरुपयोग करना कांग्रेस पार्टी ने किया। और राहुल गांधी जी को याद करवाना चाहता हूँ, इमरजेंसी देश में लगाई तो कांग्रेस पार्टी ने लगाई। पत्रकारों को जेल में डालना, नेताओं को जेल में डालने का काम कांग्रेस ने किया। अल्पसंख्यकों की हत्या और बलात्कार करने का काम सिखों के साथ किसी ने किया तो कांग्रेस के नेताओं ने किया, और उनको संरक्षण देने का काम सोनिया जी और राहुल जी ने किया। अगर कश्मीर में पथरावबाजी से लेकर तिरंगे झंडे को जलाने अपमानित करने का काम हुआ तो कांग्रेस के समय हुआ। मोदी जी की सरकार के समय वहाँ पीस और प्रॉस्पेरिटी आई है, वहाँ पे शांति, और वहाँ पे लोगों का आना जाना ज़्यादा बढ़ा है। इसलिए तो राहुल गांधी, प्रियंका गांधी जाके बर्फ के गोलों से खेल रहे थे। यही नहीं, सदन को अपमानित कर, बदनाम कर, विदेशी धरती से, और सदन जब चल रहा है तब यहाँ से गायब रहना। जो औसतन हाजिरी सांसदों की देश में है उससे बहुत कम राहुल गांधी जी की। क्या है विदेश में उनका? सदन जरूरी है कि विदेश में यात्रा जरूरी है? देश को और सदन को और सैनिकों को अपमानित किया, सबसे आके माफी मांगी।
वो ये कहते हैं कि पार्लियामेंट में तो माइक बंद कर दिया जाता है और हमको बोलने नहीं दिया जाता, और आज वो खुद यहाँ पर मौजूद नहीं है। क्या कांग्रेस पार्टी चाहती है? राहुल गांधी क्या चाहते हैं, क्या लगता है?
देखिए, उनकी यहाँ से गैर हाजिरी, बचना, ये साफ में दिखाता है कि आना पड़ेगा तो माफी मांगेंगे। यहाँ चेहरा दिखाने के लिए नहीं, और वहाँ पे भारत को बदनाम करने में कोई कसर छोड़ते नहीं। मैं उनसे पूछना चाहता हूँ, विपक्ष के सभी नेताओं को सभी विषयों पर बोलने की अनुमति दी जाती है, तो दुनिया भर के देशों में जाके बदनाम क्यों करते हैं? मैं आपको एक घटना याद करवाना चाहता हूँ। यूपीए की सरकार थी, मनमोहन सिंह जी प्रधानमंत्री थे। ऑर्डिनेंस को फाड़ने का काम प्रेस क्लब में और नॉनसेंस कहने का काम राहुल गांधी जी ने किया था। मनमोहन सिंह जी न जाने कैसे सहन कर लिया। राजीव गांधी जी ने भी पंच ऑफ जोकर्स प्लानिंग कमीशन को कहा था, मनमोहन सिंह जी उसके सदस्य थे। ना जाने अपमान मनमोहन सिंह जी ने राजीव गांधी जी और राहुल गांधी जी से कैसे सह लिया। वो सह सकते हैं लेकिन देश नहीं सहना चाहता, सदन नहीं सहना चाहता, सांसद चाहते हैं कि वो आके माफी मांगे।
सैम पिट्रोडा उनके साथ में थे, वो ये कह रहे हैं राहुल गांधी ने कुछ गलत नहीं बोला, और कांग्रेस पार्टी कहती है हम तो बिल्कुल माफी नहीं मांगेंगे। सैम पिट्रोडा के बयान का आप क्या कहें?
सदन का बदनाम करना, देश को बदनाम करना, सैनिकों को अपमानित करना, मनोबल गिराना, अगर ये देश का अपमान नहीं तो क्या आप सम्मान वो ऐसे कर रहे हैं कि पद्म भूषण को बेचने का काम कर रहे हैं? पेंटिंग के बदले पद्म भूषण, पैसों के बदले पद्म भूषण। एक कांग्रेस पार्टी है जो पैसों के बदले पद्म भूषण दे रही, दूसरी आम आदमी पार्टी है जो भ्रष्टाचार करने वालों को पद्म भूषण और भारत रत्न देने की बात कर रही। ये भ्रष्टाचार करने वालों को देश सहन करने वाला नहीं है, और झूठ फैलाने वालों को तो विदेशी धरती पर जो सदन का अपमान किया है, सांसदों की मांगे आके माफी मांगे।
Heard Anurag Thakur saying that Rahul Gandhi has been trying to tarnish the image of the country abroad. So of course, across the spectrum, reactions coming in, the centre reiterating its stand that Rahul Gandhi must apologise on the floor of the House. In fact, earlier today, Piyush Goyal, while speaking to the media, also said, and inside the Parliament as well, reiterated that Congress MP Rahul Gandhi should apologise inside the Parliament for the remarks he made in London.
बहुत महत्वपूर्ण विषय उठाया था जो देश की अस्मिता के साथ जुड़ा है और खास तौर पे पार्लियामेंट के हम सभी के स्वाभिमान के साथ जुड़ा है। जिस प्रकार से विदेशी धरती में जाके भारत का अपमान किया गया, भारत के सब संस्थानों का अपमान किया गया और विशेषकर पार्लियामेंट का अपमान किया। सर, पार्लियामेंट यानी लोकसभा और राज्यसभा दोनों संयुक्त सदन मिलके पार्लियामेंट है, और पार्लियामेंट के हिस्से में देश की पार्लियामेंट का हिस्सा देश की महामहिम राष्ट्रपति जी भी रहते हैं। और मैं समझता हूँ कि ये शायद पहली बार हुआ हो कि पार्लियामेंट को मिलके, पूरे पार्लियामेंट, और उसमें दोनों सदन भी है, माननीय महामहिम राष्ट्रपति जी भी हैं, उन सबके ऊपर जिस प्रकार के आरोप लगाए, जिस प्रकार के निराधार शब्द इस्तेमाल किए गए, बहुत अपमानजनक शब्द इस्तेमाल किए गए। आपने भी माननीय अध्यक्ष जी इस बात की निंदा की।
Gandhi there facing massive criticism for the remarks he made while in UK. In fact, the RSS has also stepped in the whole controversy, saying that Rahul Gandhi should have been responsible in the statements that he gave in that UK speech.
पहले विषय के बारे में कहता हूँ, मुझे लगता है इसके बारे में कमेंट करने की कोई आवश्यकता नहीं है। वो अपने पॉलिटिकल एजेंडा से चलते हैं, हमारा और उनका कंपटीशन पॉलिटिकल फील्ड के हमारा नहीं है। वो संघ के बारे में कहते तो मैं इतना ही कहूँगा, कांग्रेस के उनके पूर्वजों ने भी संघ के ऊपर बहुत सारे ऐसे किया। देश के लोग भी, दुनिया के लोग भी संघ को अपने अनुभव से देख रहे, सीख रहे हैं। रियलिटी क्या है सबको मालूम है, शायद वो भी जानते होंगे, लेकिन मैं इतना ही कहना चाहता हूँ, एक प्रमुख राजनीतिक पक्ष के प्रमुख नेता के नाते he should express more responsibly and see the reality.
Alright, so there you heard the RSS General Secretary saying that Rahul Gandhi, being a prominent leader, should have been responsible in his remarks. In fact, the Congress, on the other hand, continues to back Rahul Gandhi for his remarks he made in that London speech. Rahul Gandhi there in his London speeches where he said democracy is under attack in the country. Listening to the reactions that have been coming in from the Congress leaders.
सदन चलेगा कि नहीं चलेगा, अब ये सवाल विपक्ष से नहीं पूछा जाना चाहिए। कल का दृश्य सबके सामने है। कल चेयरमैन की लाख कोशिशों के बावजूद सत्ता पक्ष के सारे सदस्य खड़े होकर व्यवधान बनाते रहे, करते रहे। नतीजे के तौर पर कल का दिन एक काले दिन के रूप में अंकित हो गया लोकतंत्र के इतिहास में, जब सत्ता पक्ष ने नहीं चलने दी। आज भी हमने तो नोटिस दी है अडानी पे जांच के लिए, जेपीसी के लिए। अब सत्ता पक्ष को ये देखना है कि अपने मालिक अडानी को बचाने के लिए भाजपा कब तक सदन को नहीं चलने देगी। हम तो लोकतांत्रिक ढंग से इस मांग को उठाते रहेंगे। भारत जोड़ो यात्रा से व्यथित, व्याकुल, डरे हुए हैं लोग, और इसीलिए राहुल गांधी से जो कुछ उन्होंने विदेश में कहा उसे पूरा न रखे। उन्होंने तो भारत जोड़ो यात्रा के अनुभव साझा किए तो भारत की लोकतंत्र की तारीफ की थी।
क्यों माफी मांगेंगे राहुल जी? क्या क्या गुना की माफी मांगना है? माफी तीन लोगों को मांगना चाहिए।
और प्रियंका गांधी का नाम भी सर आ रहा है,
तो ये करेगा साजिश, तो बढ़ते चलेंगे साजिश, कोई परवाह नहीं हमें, जो मर्जी कर लें ले।
Alright, so there you heard the Congress that continues to back Rahul Gandhi for his remarks he made in UK. We slip into a very short break for now, but on the other side we'll get you more stories. Another story we're closely tracking is a controversial remark that was made by the cleric Taqi Raza Khan, who says that there should be a separate country for the Muslims. Meanwhile, swift and shocking collapse of two American banks prompts fears of a global financial crisis.
Mr. Parambir Singh, you fabricated evidences in TVRP scam. Are you ashamed of it? Are you sorry for it? Who were your political bosses? Who gave you orders? Are you ashamed of the fact that to Republic? the issue of institutions. When the ED goes after you, these protests don't happen.
Obviously, you don't understand English. What can I?
I understand English, sir. That's why I'm asking Mr. Rahul Gandhi raise the issue of institutions. When ED goes after you, these protests don't.
Your English is wrong.
Welcome back. You're with us on Republic. We are also putting our focus on the state of the economy. But this, remember, is not just about India. India has a resilient economy, but what about the US? The same US that lectures, the same US that has a lot of high standards, supposedly. The Silicon Valley Bank, which is one of the larger banks there, particularly for the tech sector, customers there have been scrambling to get their money out of the local branches. This, despite assurances that have come in from the president that their money is safe. But why is it that people do not believe that assurance, and what really does this say for the US economy and their safeguards? This report tells you more.
America is facing the biggest banking crisis. 2 US-based banks have collapsed in a matter of just about 48 hours. After Silicon Valley, Signature Capital shut shop. Silicon Valley Bank customers waited in line to withdraw their money. This comes after the federal government stepped in to guarantee deposits following the bank collapse.
We were panicking. I think a lot of us were panicking, and we're trying to get through in terms of how we open up different bank account quickly, and more so in terms of how we can, whether we'll get our cash back or, whatever money we are left with on the bank side.
Depositors withdrew savings and investors broadly sold off bank shares. President Joe Biden insisted that the system was safe after the second and third largest bank failures in the nation's history happened in the span of 48 hours. In response to the crisis, regulators guaranteed all deposits at the 2 banks. They created a program that effectively threw a lifeline to the other banks to shield them from a run on deposits.
It was quite nerve-wracking because all our money is primarily banked here, and being one of the largest banks in Silicon Valley, 15th largest in the US overall, I think nobody had thought that it should happen, and that in the manner in which it happened is.
New York bank regulators took possession of Signature Bank, ousting its leaders and handing day-to-day control over to the Federal Deposit Insurance Corp. Agency report, Republic TV.
And clearly, remember, the world is worried today. The world is worried and waiting to watch how would this issue really pan out. There have been swift and shocking collapses of 2 American banks in just the last few days, clearly prompting fears of a broader upheaval across the globe. And this is how top global leaders are reacting to the American banking meltdown.
Calm down and just have a look at the reality. The reality is that the banks that you just mentioned, and I would say the French banking system, is not exposed to the Silicon Valley Bank. Is not exposed to the Silicon Valley Bank. So there is no links between the different situations. There is no specific concern for the French banks. Of course, we are looking very closely at the situation, but when you are looking at the economic model and the financial model of the BNP, Société Générale and other French banks, it is radically different from the model of the Silicon Valley Bank.
Well, we don't see a specific risk of contagion. Of course, we are monitoring the situation in close contact with the ECB. We appreciate, we take note of the initiative taken by the US authorities to avoid in US a contagion. And also we stress the fact that European banks, all European banks, not only the bigger, are applying the prudential Basel standard. So directly there is no contagion. The possibility of indirect impact is something that we have to monitor, but at the moment we don't see it as a significant risk.
In some countries like Italy, you had even limit down at one point. What's your message perhaps to investors? Let's take a breather, cool down, and look at the fundamentals?
Well, I think that an impact in remuneration of banks was to be estimated, it was predictable. But this is one thing. Assessing the fact that there is a real risk of contagion is a different thing. I don't think we have a real risk of contagion at the moment in Europe.
Well, we of course evaluate the situation. We monitor the situation hour by hour. For now, we have no indications that there is any risk that there is an impact on our Belgian banks. But of course, as I said, we monitor it very closely. We also have, of course, a very clear European and Belgium regulatory framework in which we know what the situation is there, and that also, of course, helps us to keep trust in the banking system.
The US authorities have acted decisively in underpinning the deposits of the customers. I think that was a very important move which will provide confidence. Notwithstanding that, I have asked the Financial Stability Group in Ireland to do an assessment of any impact that there may be. There are certainly many business customers in Ireland of Silicon Valley Bank, and so the Department of Finance, the NTMA and the Central Bank are meeting today to carry out an assessment of any impact that there may be.
Obviously, there is increased volatility in financial markets worldwide, and that is affecting all banks throughout the world, and in particular European banks. But I think that the European banking sector, and in particular the Spanish sector, is actually right now with a reinforced regulatory and supervisory framework. They have well capitalized and solid balance sheets, and therefore I can only share a message of confidence with regards to the Spanish banking sector, and also a positive outlook with regards to the Spanish economy.
We are very alert. This is a one-in-a-lifetime event that is happening, and we are very alert to the needs and the challenges of the companies as we go. We know today to say that probably the next challenge will be access of those companies to funding sources. Right now, their ability to withdraw from credit lines that they already have is currently frozen, and we are ready to support with all the credit tools that we have in Leumi Tech for tech companies and for VC funds to support them with their financing needs as they get along.
So economy, remember, is just not the only headache for the US right now. You do know the issue of migrants, and a large number of these migrants in Mexico are actually prevented from crossing into the US via a bridge leading to Texas. Barricades were also used to stop these migrants from crossing the border. There has been widespread criticism of the kind of approach the US and Mexico in particular have dealt with. This report gets you a full lowdown.
Erupted as hundreds of migrants cramped up at an international brigade hoping to get through the US border. The migrants ran swiftly on border brigade towards US side as Mexico National Guard soldiers looked on. A large number of migrants in Mexico who were posing a potential threat to make a mass entry into the United States were prevented from crossing a brigade leading to Texas. Physical barriers were put up to restrict entry at the International Brigade to restrict the entry of the migrants. Migrants were seen chanting, "We want to cross," slogans, yelling and arguing with the US border officers behind the barbed wire. The helpless migrants were seen running back towards Mexico to try to cross the US border through the river. While it wasn't immediately known that what caused the attempted mass crossing, the migrant crisis continues to be a concern for the US administration. Agency report, Republic TV.
It's time for us to head into a quick break. When we come back, the INB minister is slamming Rahul Gandhi. He says the Congress must stop the Cambridge lies, also what he calls now the London lies. Also, there is an FIR against a Congress-backed cleric for his provocative and polarizing Muslim Rashtra comment. The full story after this very quick break.
Mr. Parambir Singh, you fabricated evidences in TVRP scam. Are you ashamed of it? Are you sorry for it? Who were your political bosses? Who gave you orders? Are you ashamed of the fact that to Republic?
आपने बस ये बोलना चाहता था सर कि विधांगनाएं रो रही है, थोड़ा उनके बारे में भी सोच लीजिए सर।
बिल्कुल सोचना चाहिए, वो तो हमारे लिए सबसे ज्यादा सम्मानित।
उनसे एक बार मिल तो लो सर, मिल तो लो सर।
Mr. Parambir Singh, you fabricated evidences in TVRP scam. Are you ashamed of it? Are you sorry for it? Who were your political bosses? Who gave you orders? Are you ashamed of the fact that to Republic?
Showing you visuals straight from Jantar Mantar as YSRTP is protesting against KCR in the national capital. This is the place where YS Sharmila started her protest. She clearly stated that she wants to get the attention of all the parliamentarians and the nation towards the biggest scam which is done by the KCR government in the Kaleshwaram lift irrigation project. As YS Sharmila is detained by the Delhi police officials, she is being taken to the nearest police station.
Good afternoon. You're watching Superfast 50 at 3 p.m. I'm Suesha Sound. We get you all the top 50 stories, beginning with the first one. It is a massive face-off over Rahul Gandhi's speech. Union Minister Anurag Thakur launched a scathing attack on Rahul Gandhi and questioned as to why he doesn't attend Parliament. He also said that Rahul Gandhi has not left a single opportunity to malign India's image on an international platform.
और देश से बाहर जाकर आप देश को बदनाम करने का काम करते हो, भारत को दुनिया भर में बदनाम करने का काम करते हो। राहुल जी, आपको तुरंत वापस आकर सदन में, जहां देश से माफी मांगनी चाहिए, सांसदों से, संसद से माफी मांगनी चाहिए, वहीं पर देश की सीमा पर सैनिकों से माफी मांगनी चाहिए।
Sam Petroda backs Rahul Gandhi as the centre seeks an apology from Rahul. In a series of tweets, he urged people to stop promoting and propagating lies about what the Congress leader said in London. Following BJP's demand of Rahul Gandhi's apology, Congress leader Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary hit back at Anurag Thakur's statement and said that instead of Rahul Gandhi, BJP should be the one to apologise, as they were the ones who had stalled Parliament by creating a chaos.
क्यों माफी मांगेंगे राहुल जी? क्या किया गुना की माफी मांगना है? माफी तीन लोगों को मांगना चाहिए।
और प्रियंका गांधी का नाम भी सर आ रहा है,
तो ये करेगा साजिश, तो बढ़ते चलेंगे साजिश, कोई परवाह नहीं हमें, जो मर्जी कर लें।
PM Modi held a meeting with his top ministers including Prahlad Joshi, Piyush Goyal, Narendra Singh Tomar, Kiran Rijiju, Anurag Thakur and Nitin Gadkari in Parliament. Over the demand of a JPC that should be formed to investigate the matter, opposition parties held a meet on Adani controversy in the chamber of Congress President and Leader of Opposition in Rajya Sabha, Mallikarjun Kharge, over the demand of a JPC that should be formed to investigate the matter. Aam Aadmi Party Rajya Sabha MP Sanjay Singh and MP Pramod Tiwari of Congress gave suspension of business notice under Rule 267, demanding an investigation into the Adani Hindenburg case and a discussion in the House on this issue. YS Sharmila elucidated on the Kaleshwaram project scam and alleged that the Chief Minister of Telangana KCR is involved in that scam. She asserted that it is the biggest scam of India as it involves an amount of over 70,000 crore rupees and it was no less than 2G scam or coal scam that took place in the past. Following massive protests on the streets of Jantar Mantar, YSR Telangana Party Chief YS Sharmila was detained by the Delhi police during a vociferous protest against Chief Minister KCR's government. Former Sub-Divisional Officer Jairam Deshpande, who was suspended in the Sai Resort case at Murud, has been arrested by the Enforcement Directorate team in Mumbai. Meanwhile, Anil Parab has filed a plea in the court to quash the Sai Resort case, which is being investigated by the ED. ED has summoned IAS Rajiv Arun Eka to join the probe on 15th March in connection with a purported video in which he was seen signing some documents while allegedly sitting at one Vishal Chaudhary's residence, who is under the scanner in the Pooja Singhal case. Supreme Court agreed to hear the plea of Karnataka Lokayukt against the grant of anticipatory bail by the High Court to BJP MLA Madal Virupakshaka, the main accused in the Karnataka soaps and detergent contract scam. Supreme Court dismisses the centre's curative plea seeking an additional 7,844 crore rupees from Union Carbide Corporation successor firms to extend higher compensation to the victims of the 1984 Bhopal gas tragedy that killed over 3,000 people and caused environmental damage. The current Chief Secretary has filed a report recommending action against 9 officials, including the then DGP and Chief Secretary. Now, apart from former Chief Secretary and DGP, the Punjab Chief Secretary, who has also recommended action against 9 officials indicted by Supreme Court Committee. The accused, identified as Sukhmander Singh, along with his accomplices, jacked a car after attacking a driver in Amritsar. The incident was reported on the 4th of March when the victim's car I-20 was snatched on gunpoint by Amritpal's aides. The police is further investigating the matter and hunting for the absconders. Pro-Khalistan elements damaged the railway tracks in Bhatinda today and also pasted posters in support of the formation of Khalistan. They also threatened disruption during G20 meeting in Amritsar, slated to be held from the 15th to the 17th of March. Maulana Tauqir Raza Khan, National President of Ittihad-e-Millat Council, who has claimed that if the rhetoric of those who desire Hindu Rashtra is acceptable, then so is the call for Khalistan or a separate Muslim country. Following this, a case has been registered in Moradabad in the matter for making inflammatory statements. In the latest development in the Delhi excise policy case, Delhi High Court has agreed to hear the bail plea of Abhishek Boinpalli. The Delhi High Court will hear the matter on the 20th of April. Karnataka Congress staged a protest at Sheshgiri Halli Toll Plaza in Ramnagar district over toll levied on motorists using the Mysuru-Bengaluru Expressway. According to sources, some Congress workers have also been detained by the police at Sheshgiri Halli Toll Plaza in Ramnagar district during the protest. As the face-off between governor and state government continues, now Students' Union has called for a Chalo Raj Bhavan march against the governor. This is not over clearing the University Common Recruitment Bill. Ahead of the Karnataka election, C.T. Ravi has hit out at B.S. Yediyurappa over his announcement that a ticket must be given to his son and that he will contest from Shikarpura. C.T. Ravi said that the decision of giving a ticket will not be decided within the family. It is to be decided by the parliamentary board. Rajya Sabha hailed India's Oscar wins, where MPs were seen praising RRR and the Elephant Whisperers. Congress President took a jibe at the centre and said that the ruling party should not take credit for it.
I also join to congratulate both the awardees. Such an award is given to this Natu Natu and also to the elephants, these things. Ruling party should not take credit that we have directed, we have written the poem, Modi ji has directed this film. They should not say.
Rajya Sabha Chairman and India's Vice President Jagdeep Dhankar also congratulated the twin win at Oscars and said such achievements reflect a global appreciation of the vast talent, immense creativity and committed dedication of Indian artists.
The wins for the Elephant Whisperers and RRR, Triple R, mark a new recognition of full spectrum of cinema that India produces. This will further internationalization of India's film industry will be effected. These achievements also reflect global appreciation of vast talent, immense creativity and committed dedication of Indian artists.
The Aam Aadmi Party hopes to make a mark in the politics of Madhya Pradesh that so far has been centred around the Bharatiya Janata Party, which has been in power for a dominant part of the last 2 decades. Former MP, Aam Aadmi Party Chief Pankaj Singh, who said that they are working hard to ensure 1 lakh people attend the rally in BHEL Dashera Maidan in Bhopal today. Following the deaths of 2 minor children aged 7 and 5 who were mauled to death allegedly by stray dogs in a forest area in Delhi's Vasant Kunj, NCPCR has taken suo motu cognizance of the incident and issued summons to MCD to appear before the Commission on the 17th of March 2023 on Friday, along with an action taken report on the matter. Jammu and Kashmir LG Manoj Sinha said that jobs will be given on the basis of merit and not on recommendation, and government will ensure fair and transparent recruitment. He added that attempts were being made to derail the recruitment process in Jammu and Kashmir by some people who had hijacked the entire system while in power. National Investigation Agency conducted raids as we speak at multiple locations in Jammu and Kashmir in a case related to terror activities of chiefs and members of proscribed terrorist organizations. MHA's crackdown on narcotics in Jammu and Kashmir, where heroin of more than 150 kgs and other drugs of more than 170 kgs will be destroyed. Cops say that narcotics, majorly heroin, was pushed from across the border within India. The body of an unidentified woman was found inside a plastic drum lying at SMBT railway station last night. CCTV footage of 3 people carrying the drum and leaving it at the railway station is being examined by police. A 5-year-old boy died after he fell into a 15 feet deep borewell in Maharashtra's Ahmednagar district. The minor boy could not be saved even as rescue operations continued till late night. An ambulance and other medical aid were kept ready at the spot. In a big development in a Veshpal murder case, sources say that a team of UP STF have reached Gujarat in search of shooters. Now, according to sources, Atik's henchmen used to stay in a hotel in Gujarat. President Joe Biden and the leaders of Australia and United Kingdom announced that Australia will purchase nuclear-powered attack submarines from the US to modernize its fleet amid growing concerns about China's influence in the Indo-Pacific.
Obama-Biden administration, we put in place tough requirements on banks like Silicon Valley Bank and Signature Bank, including the Dodd-Frank law to make sure that the crisis we saw in 2008 would not happen again. Unfortunately, the last administration rolled back some of these requirements. I'm going to ask Congress and the banking regulators to strengthen the rules for banks to make it less likely this kind of bank failure would happen again, and to protect American jobs and small businesses.
UK opposition party said that government's most recent migration bill is a trafficker's charter and will only put the most vulnerable at risk. Asian shares declined as investors around the world watched to see what's the next step following the second and third largest bank failures in US history. Japan's benchmark Nikkei 225 dropped nearly 2%, extending losses from the day before. South Korean President Yoon Suk-yeol and Japanese Prime Minister Fumio Kishida will hold their first ever summit in Tokyo to try and find common purpose in the face of new challenges from China and North Korea. Silicon Valley Bank customers waited in line to withdraw their money after the federal government stepped in to guarantee deposits following the bank's collapse. Depositors withdrew savings and investors broadly sold off bank shares as the federal government raced to reassure Americans that the banking system was secure after two bank failures fed fears that more financial institutions could follow. In a bid to take stock of the situation of floods in Peru, President Dina Boluarte traveled by helicopter over the areas near the Chilean River in Lima. Cyclone Yaku resulted in severe floods in several areas in Lima. 5 people have been killed so far in multiple incidents related to the floodings across Peru. Former Prime Minister Imran Khan rallied thousands of supporters in eastern Pakistan. Protests took place after the court in the capital of Islamabad issued 2 more arrest warrants against him for failing to appear before judges in graft and terrorism cases. The Colombian Navy found a low-profile vessel commonly described as makeshift submarines loaded with more than 2 tons of cocaine. Navy sailors came across the ship while patrolling the Pacific Columbian with 2 men on board who were harmed by a leak of the toxic fumes of submarine motor. An unrelenting cyclone Freddy that is currently battering southern Africa has killed at least 68 people in Malawi and Mozambique since it struck the continent for a second time. It is said to be the longest ever recorded tropical cyclone. Danish Prime Minister Frederiksen met with Egyptian President Abdel Fattah el-Sisi during a visit to Cairo. The duo held talks in the Egyptian capital where they discussed various issues including concerns around illegal immigration and how to confront it. Real Madrid forward Eden Hazard revealed that he had made up his mind to retire from international football after the European Championship. Hazard hung his boots following Belgium's shocking group stage exit in the 2022 World Cup in Qatar. Hazard's decision to retire shocked the entire footballing fraternity. 4th seed Ons Jabeur crashed out of former French Open finalist Marketa in straight sets at the Indian Wells WTA tournament. The Czech player won the tie-break at 7-5 and then took a huge 5-1 lead in the second set. Jabeur made a minor recovery but fell short as the opponent prevailed 6-4 to record her own second win over the Tunisian this year. 11th seed Jannik Sinner overcame a tricky opponent Adrian Manarino in straight sets to set up a clash against the in-form Stanislas at the Indian Wells ATP Masters tournament. The Italian then broke Manarino at 4-4 in the second set and then served out for the victory with an emphatic overhead smash. For the first time ever, a match between Elena Rybakina and Paula Badosa did not go to 3 sets or feature a tie-break, but the matchup at Indian Wells was still hard-fought, with the reigning Wimbledon champion eventually coming through against the Spaniard. The reward for Rybakina was a place in the round of 16. India made it to the second successive WTC final courtesy New Zealand's thrilling 2-wicket win over Sri Lanka in Christchurch just before the post-lunch session on the final day of the fourth Indian-Australia Test, which ended in a draw in Ahmedabad as the hosts clinched the Border Gavaskar series. Head coach Rahul Dravid on Monday made it clear that playing the World Test Championship final against Australia soon after the conclusion of IPL is going to be a big challenge for the Indian team. WTC final will be played at the Oval in London from June 7th to 11th, while the IPL ends on May 28th. Shreyas Iyer's recurring lower back injury isn't looking good at the moment. This was said by Indian captain Rohit Sharma, who couldn't set a time frame on the stylish right-hander's comeback to competitive cricket. Besides the upcoming 3-match ODI series against Australia, Iyer could also miss the IPL for Kolkata Knight Riders. Indian men's hockey team continued their winning ways in the ongoing FIH Hockey Pro League with a scintillating win against reigning world champions Germany here at the world's largest seated Birsa Munda Hockey Stadium on Monday. All-rounder Shadab Khan will be leading Pakistan in their 3-match T20I series against Afghanistan starting from March 24th onwards, with senior players like regular skipper Babar Azam, Fakhar Zaman, Mohammad Rizwan and key pacers like Shaheen Shah Afridi and Haris Rauf being rested. South African spinner Tabraiz Shamsi has replaced an injured Keshav Maharaj for the upcoming ODI series against West Indies. Starting from March 16th onwards, the latter has injured himself while celebrating Kyle Mayer's wicket during the West Indies' second innings in the second test.
This is the right now on your screen. That's on your screen, babe. That's Chidambaram right now. Authority of his arrested on the screen. On the screen. Mr. Chidambaram. That's Mr. Chidambaram. We have
Mr. Parambir Singh, you fabricated evidences in TVR scam. Are you ashamed of it? Are you sorry for it? Who were your political bosses? Who gave you orders? Are you ashamed of the fact that to Republic?
आपने बस ये बोलना चाहता था सर कि विधांगनाएं रो रही है, थोड़ा उनके बारे में भी सोच लीजिए सर।
बिल्कुल सोचना चाहिए, वो तुम्हारे लिए सबसे ज्यादा सम्मानित।
उनसे एक बार मिल तो लो सर। मिल तो लो सर।
And breaking news coming in, Constitution Bench of the Supreme Court is hearing the Maharashtra politics case involving Uddhav Thackeray and Eknath Shinde and their factions respectively of the Shiv Sena. Senior advocate Harish Salve for the Shinde faction has said Supreme Court cannot entertain a petition challenging every action taken in the legislature. There is no basis for hearing the petitions filed by Uddhav Thackeray. Salve has also gone on to say that everything cannot be scrambled like this just by approaching the Supreme Court. This court cannot direct a CM who has resigned to come back whenever there is a question. The governor must call for a vote of confidence. There is nothing wrong with that. So these are sharp submissions by Harish Salve, where he's going on to argue for the Shinde faction in the top court. And Salve, in the strongest of words, has said that everything cannot be scrambled like just by approaching the Supreme Court. This court cannot issue a direct direction to the CM who has resigned to come back whenever there is a question. Governor must call for a vote of confidence. There is nothing wrong. He's also said that let democracy play out on the floor of the House. That is the position laid down in SR Bommai, where the governor did nothing wrong by calling the floor test. As far as Nawam Rabia, it might need to be relooked. So primarily in this case, as Harish Salve is arguing on behalf of the Shinde faction in the top court, he's saying there is no basis for hearing the petitions filed by Uddhav Thackeray. It is clear from the Bommai judgment that majority can be decided not in Raj Bhavan but only in Vidhan Sabha, so that Raj Bhavan stays away from politics. Rhythm Anand Bhardwaj is with us on the phone line. Rhythm, detail for us what's happening in the top court over the Maharashtra political crisis and the strong submissions made by Harish Salve on behalf of the Shinde faction.
Absolutely. Senior advocate Mr. Harish Salve, speaking to the Shinde faction today, started off, he said that everything cannot be scrambled by approaching the Supreme Court. In the last marathon hearing in the Maharashtra political crisis case, also similar point had been made by Mr. Salve. He said the court cannot direct today the Chief Minister who resigned to return. The governor must call for a vote of confidence. And now the things have happened. The democracy needs to be playing on the floor of the House. The position is already laid down. The court is being invited to now embark on a political ambitious journey. What he's trying to really say is that the Supreme Court cannot be deciding everything. In fact, he says let democracy play out. He means that this was already something that the Bommai judgment had said. The governor did nothing wrong by calling for the floor test. He also says today, when the government is already chosen, this court is now being invited to embark on an entirely political journey, which is to speculate what could have happened. That is not the job of the Supreme Court. What could have happened if a trust vote had actually happened? This court had never concluded that tendency of challenge to anything has to now be decided here. Very sharp arguments being made by Mr. Salve, who is saying the Supreme Court cannot entertain a petition challenging every action that is taken. There is no basis for hearing this petition filed by Uddhav Thackeray. After Mr. Salve, there are other senior advocates going to be speaking, but these very sharp arguments being made by the senior counsel to ensure and say that this petition by Uddhav Thackeray should not be heard in the Supreme Court. It should be dismissed.
Rhythm, continue telling us more, because the Uddhav faction is obviously trying to push this fight for as far as they can. And really at this point, as far as the legal options are concerned, they're knocking the door of the Supreme Court time and again after the several setbacks that they have received. But how much is it really in their favor, given the course of what has happened and these very strong arguments that are being made by Harish Salve for the Shinde faction?
Well, Mr. Salve is very clearly trying to state just one thing, and that is very, very clear, that in such a case, where this is a case involving the Uddhav Thackeray and the Eknath Shinde factions of Shiv Sena, it cannot be said in black and white in which situations the Speaker should or should not act. We went to court saying Speaker did not give time to file the reply. Then Mr. Salve says defection is only when sizable numbers defect. The Chief Justice did ask what is a sizable number. Then Mr. Salve said this is not for the courts to see. So you are inviting split from the back door then, and Mr. Salve said this is irrelevant. What I'm trying to say here is the Supreme Court is very clearly being told, once the government is being chosen, suddenly out of the blue, it cannot be said to have been wrongly done if at that time there was no floor test. Mr. Salve also says that today the Supreme Court is being invited to embark upon a journey which is entirely political in nature. He also says this is a fiction which you are being called to speculate and judge. What could have happened if a trust vote had taken place? So this is something that is not something that's happened, but this is something speculation. So he then says, if I am correct, then nothing lies in the first question. There's nothing wrong with Eknath Shinde having been sworn in. We of course saw senior counsel NK Kaul and others also speaking, and now we're going to see constitutionally what the bench will decide.
All right, Rhythm, we'll keep a close eye on that. For the moment, thank you for joining us. We move on to other breaking news. And in the very latest, Islamabad police team has arrived at former Pakistan President Imran Khan's residence in Zaman Park in armoured vehicles to arrest him. A considerable number of Khan's party workers who are present across Zaman Park, that is the residence of Imran Khan. Remember, they have been trying to evade arrest and several attempts that have been made on that front, especially from PTI supporters and those who are loyalists of Imran Khan, where he is trying to garner more and more support and trying to build up pressure in order to evade his arrest. Now, this is the very latest that has come in as the Islamabad police team has arrived at Imran Khan's residence in Zaman Park in armoured vehicles to arrest him. And there are considerable number of Khan's party workers who are present across Zaman Park, that is the residence of Imran Khan. We've also shown you those pictures in the past where you would remember that tweet that was put out by the Islamabad police that had moved to Lahore and had put out details of how they were there to arrest Imran Khan, but Imran Khan's supporters who have been around him, especially outside his residence in large numbers, so that his arrest can be evaded. We may have Kaswar join us shortly to give us more details of what exactly is happening in Lahore on this front, as the Islamabad court has suspended non-bailable warrants against Imran Khan, and there's clearly no respite for Imran Khan, as his arrest is now imminent. But how long can they postpone it, given the supporters of Imran Khan who continue to guard his residence and build pressure on the Islamabad police? On that note, we have to slip into a very short commercial break, but we'll get you more details on this on the other side. Do stay with us. The other big stories we are tracking for you this afternoon: there's big trouble for the BJP ahead of the elections, as BJP MLA has taken a swipe at Yediyurappa for announcing a seat for his son.
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates: IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
Issue of institutions, when the ED goes after you, these protests don't happen.
Obviously, you don't understand English. What can
I understand English, sir. That's why I'm asking Mr. Rahul Gandhi raised the issue of institutions. When ED goes after you, these protests don't.
Your English is wrong.
Public workers. This is the right now on the screen. That's on your screen, babe. That's Chidambaram right
Mr. Parambir Singh, you fabricated evidences in TVRP scam. Are you ashamed of it? Are you sorry for it? Who were your political bosses? Who gave you orders?
जिस प्रकार से विदेशी धरती में जाके भारत का अपमान किया गया, भारत के सब संस्थानों का अपमान किया गया और विशेषकर पार्लियामेंट का अपमान किया।
For the second consecutive day, Rahul's India insults rocking the parliament. Government asks for an apology.
राहुल गांधी जी का कैम्ब्रिज क्राइस, लंदन लाइस, इससे साफ तौर पर दिखता है कि वो देश को अपमानित करने का कोई भी क्षण नहीं छोड़ रहे।
Union Minister Anurag Thakur slams Rahul Gandhi, says Congress must stop Cambridge cries and London lies. Congress goes all out to defend Rahul Gandhi, rules out apology for his comment on democracy.
तो राष्ट्र की बात करने वक्त बालों पर कार्रवाई होनी चाहिए। 23 दिनों का मुकदमा चलाया जाना चाहिए कि कल ऐसा ना हो कि हिंदू राष्ट्र वाले कितनी नफरतें बढ़ा दे, इतनी परेशानियां बढ़ा दे।
Controversial cleric backed by the Congress party, Tawqir Raza, now says, what if Muslims want a Muslim Rashtra? Trouble is brewing for the BJP ahead of elections in Karnataka. C.T. Ravi, leader of the party with a national role, takes a swipe at Yediyurappa, another leader backed by the Prime Minister, and this for announcing a seat for his son even before the ticket distribution. Swift and shocking collapse of two American banks prompts fears of a broader upheaval, contrasting how Indian resilience versus American collapse and failure of regulators. Thank you for joining us here on Republic TV. I'm Niranjan, and several stories breaking this afternoon and all of last evening. One of the biggest debates here on Republic TV was that of same-sex marriage. The fact that the centre said in the Supreme Court in an affidavit that there would be havoc. When asked a question and backing the centre stand on the same-sex marriage, RSS General Secretary Dattatreya Hosabale has now said that marriages can only take place between persons of opposite genders, and that the Sangh agrees with the government view on same-sex marriage. It's for the first time that the RSS has taken a stand on the issue of same-sex marriage. They have taken a stand on LGBT rights. They are for gay rights, but on the issue of same-sex marriage, backing the centre's view on it. Listen in.
इससे प्रवास करना वगैरह में स्वाभाविक रूप से कुछ सीमाएं रहती हैं, इसलिए उनके कार्य उस गति से चल रही है। महिलाएं वो शाखा चलाती है, इस कार्यक्रम जो करते हैं। बाकी जैसे मैंने कहा, सामाजिक परिवर्तन के सारे विषय, कुटुंब प्रबोधन महिला के बेटों हो ही नहीं सकता। हमारे सेवा कार्य, हमारे प्रचार विभाग, इन सब में बहनों के पार्टिसिपेशन है, महिलाएं उस पर पार्टिसिपेट करती है, शाखा कार्यक्रम में नहीं रहती। नंबर 1। अनदर थिंग, हमने एक विचार किया है इस बैठक में भी, वो है हर 3 महीने में एक बार शाखा के एक नगर है, एक गांव है, वहां हमारे सभी कार्यकर्ता पूरे परिवार के साथ उनके, क्योंकि हमने कोविड में एक अनुभव किया, घर में जब थे तो घर के अंदर ही कई लोगों
So we'll just play out the exact portion of the RSS. In fact, that was an ongoing news conference. We'll just get you the exact portion. But the RSS essentially backing the centre on the stand taken on same-sex marriage. Dattatreya Hosabale is saying that marriages can only take place between persons of opposite genders, and the Sangh Parivar agrees with the government view on same-sex marriages. We'll try and get some more reactions to this. In fact, the centre had in its affidavit taken a clear stand, and the centre is also of the view that the parliament must eventually decide on the issue of same-sex marriages, and that Hosabale has said that the marriages can only take place between persons of opposite genders. We'll try and get some responses to this. Sangh Parivar agreeing with the government view on the same-sex marriage. Meanwhile, the Union Law Minister Kiran Rijiju also said that not interfering in personal lives of citizens, but institution of marriage is a matter of policy. And this is a day after the centre had opposed the Supreme Court legal validation of same-sex marriage. The Law Minister Kiran Rijiju had said the government does not disturb the personal freedom and activities of individuals, but the issue related to the institution of marriage is a matter of policy. He was responding to a question on the centre stand in the top court. The government has said on record the government is not interfering in the personal life, personal activities of anybody, so there should be no confusion. But when it comes to an issue related to the institution of marriage, then it's a matter of policy. That's been the stand of the centre on this issue, and the RSS for the first time taking a stand saying that they back the centre on this issue. Getting in some more breaking news now. Recently we had a case of two leaders who faced action in Bengal. They were being investigated for the recruitment scam. And Trinamool Youth Wing leaders Kuntal Ghosh and Shantanu Banerjee have been expelled by the party after the duo were arrested by the Enforcement Directorate. Now, these are two leaders who were under investigation by the Enforcement Directorate and were later picked up. Shantanu Banerjee was arrested a few days back, and the Trinamool Congress saying that they have now expelled both leaders. Meanwhile, Trinamool Congress's Shantanu Banerjee was sent to ED custody for about 11 days, and the ED had earlier said that Shantanu Banerjee had taken 1 crore rupees from Kuntal Ghosh. So these two controversial leaders being investigated by the Enforcement Directorate. It appears that the Trinamool Congress taking a stand to expel them from the party, trying to completely distance themselves from the issue of corruption and the taint that accompanies them. The Enforcement Directorate had in court said that Shantanu Banerjee of the Trinamool Congress had taken 1 crore rupees from Kuntal Ghosh, who's also an accused in the recruitment scam in Bengal, and this was for allegedly illegal appointments of teachers in government-aided schools. And a judge in the special CBI court had earlier extended Shantanu Banerjee's Enforcement Directorate custody till the 24th of March. Shantanu Banerjee was arrested by the Enforcement Directorate last week in connection with the scam and was booked under the Prevention of Money Laundering Act. And we have our correspondent Ishan Dev. Ishan Dev is joining us on the phone line. Ishan, it appears that the Trinamool Congress has decided to distance itself from these two leaders. It's perhaps rare that they've acted immediately to suspend or expel. Is it expel or suspension? Expulsion or suspension? What is it?
Niranjan, there is no difference in TMC regarding expulsion and suspension, because this is very special about Trinamool, that whether they expel someone from the party or they suspend someone from the party, they only do it verbally, and the statements from different leaders, this differs. Someone says they are suspended, someone says they are expelled, but no written document is there anywhere. Whenever TMC has suspended someone from the party or expelled someone from the party, there is no official letter on behalf of TMC regarding expulsion or suspension. So TMC is now again trying to verbally distance itself from this Kuntal Ghosh and Shantanu Banerjee. But the question is being reasoned that why so late? Because Kuntal Ghosh and Shantanu Banerjee, these two names are in discussion for last few weeks, and they have been arrested already. Kuntal has been arrested much earlier, and he has also named many persons, which names are coming forward, and they are also being arrested. And some of the names are very well-known post holders or office bearers of TMC. But still, Kuntal Ghosh was being borne by TMC leadership, and after so many weeks of Kuntal Ghosh's arrest, he is being distanced from the party. The party is disowning him and also disowning Shantanu Banerjee. So this is the thing, but the question is still there. The names which has come out of Kuntal Ghosh's mouth, the names, all those persons who are being claimed by Kuntal Ghosh as associated with him, they are still holding very important posts in TMC, and even a very high ranked leader of TMC youth wing is also associated with Kuntal Ghosh closely, according to claims. So steps are not taken against him. But this expulsion, which is also a very verbal one, what will it do? That is the question. Niranjan.
Thank you for that. Keeping a close track on the story from Bengal. Well, a 5-year-old boy died after falling into a bore well in Maharashtra's Ahmednagar district. After over 12 hours of rescue operations, the NDRF team recovered his body.
On Monday at 4 p.m., a 5-year-old boy fell into a borewell in a village in Maharashtra's Ahmednagar district. A team of the National Disaster Response Force, along with local police and district administration personnel, carried out a search operation to pull out the child from the borewell in Kopardi village near Karzat Tehsil, around 125 kilometers from Pune city. As the boy was trapped at a depth of 15 feet, while the rescue operations were underway, an ambulance and other medical aids were also kept ready at the spot. Search operation continued for over 12 hours. After over 12 hours of search operation, unfortunately, the boy could not be saved. Yet another life lost due to civic apathy. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Story developing in Pakistan now. They're facing all kinds of troubles. They're admitting that they're not able to convince the world that Kashmir is an issue. They're struggling for food, fuel, water, electricity, and yet the number one headline day after day remains Imran Khan. Islamabad police team arriving at Imran Khan's residence, and these are live pictures coming in via the Pakistani media. They've arrived at his residence in armored vehicles to arrest him. We'll go across to the live pictures from the Pakistani media channels which are beaming live, and also happening on the sidelines is that a considerable amount of a number of Imran Khan's party workers are also present, and they are there to show their support, and all of this is happening on the streets of Pakistan as the country grapples for survival. This is an Islamabad local court suspended non-bailable warrants earlier, and that came as a relief to him, but he's been facing several back-to-back cases, and this is the latest coming in right now. Meanwhile, another related update that came in as armored vehicles surround Imran Khan's house in Pakistan. Another court earlier today suspended non-bailable arrest warrants against the Pakistan Tehreek-e-Insaf chairman in a case involving threatening and threats given to a female judge, and the court had suspended former Prime Minister Imran Khan's arrest warrants. The judge had barred the police from arresting him, but the police in Pakistan have found another case to arrest Imran Khan in. And we'll try and go across to our correspondent in Pakistan joining us live. Meanwhile, non-bailable arrest warrants were also issued against Imran Khan on Monday in a case pertaining to using threatening language against a woman additional district and sessions judge and also senior police officers. And the police was instructed by the court to arrest the former Prime Minister and present him before the court by the 29th of March. It is also said that arguments on Imran Khan's petition seeking to be dismissed from the case will be heard in the next proceeding. So these are some of the updates that we're picking up from Pakistan. In fact, the PTI chairman Imran Khan, very controversial, had last year condemned police as well as the judiciary over the alleged custodial torture of Shehbaz Gill, and he also announced that his party would file cases against IGP, senior officers of the police in Pakistan, and he was later booked under the Pakistan Penal Code, the Anti-Terrorism Act in Pakistan, and besides the Islamabad High Court also initiated contempt of court proceedings against Imran Khan. Kaswar, our correspondent in Pakistan, joining us on the phone line right now. Kaswar, what is the latest case regarding, and are they at his doorstep? What do we know about his whereabouts?
Well, a team of Islamabad Capital Territory Police in the supervision of a senior police officer of Deputy Inspector General rank, they have reached along with the considerable number of the riot police and commandos. They according to my sources, they have just arrived outside the residence of Imran Khan, the former Prime Minister, and in fact, they were resisted by the workers and the followers of Imran Khan. They could not even reach inside the premises of the house. But let me tell you one thing: that is, the Punjab government and federal government are fully prepared, and I'm getting from my sources that 2,000 personnel of the police, that include the riot police, the commandos, and they are backed by the Rangers as well. They are fully, standby, and they are ready to take Imran Khan into custody. So it means that the court ordered the arrest warrant that was issued yesterday. The police is serious to implement that, the arrest warrant. So this is what I can tell you at the moment. And now another thing, that is the police has been given the tear gas to disperse the crowd that is actually already present outside Imran Khan's residence. So it means the government is now serious, and they can take former Prime Minister Imran Khan into custody anytime later tonight.
Yes. He's been evading it. In fact, so many cases. How many cases does he face overall? And is the attempt of the now embattled government just to somehow arrest him? That appears to be the motive. They seem to be extremely desperate to arrest Imran Khan for some reason.
Well, this case, Imran Khan has been the talk of the town for last couple of months. And now the people of Pakistan has actually started questioning the writ of state as well. It is actually become a test case for the government and for the courts as well. So actually the courts, judiciary, and the federal government all are on the same page when it comes to decide to arrest Imran Khan. And Imran Khan has been evading appearance before the courts, and that is actually a question mark. So that is perhaps the fact that all of the departments, including the government of Pakistan, they are serious to arrest him. But it is not likely, it is not an easy task to arrest a former Prime Minister, because he is one of the most popular leaders in Pakistan, as a matter of fact. But when the state decides to do something, then definitely it can do it. And now the seriousness is actually representing from the court orders and as well as the federal government as well. So he is likely to be arrested soon, but we don't know when.
Okay, I'm getting in some breaking news.
But we don't know.
All right. Thank you for that. Keeping a close track on the developments. Every time they sort of try and corner Imran Khan, but they fail to arrest him. That's Pakistan, desperate to distract from everything that they're facing, including shortage of food, water, electricity. As we speak, there are electricity cuts in most big cities of Pakistan. Those are the latest pictures. By the way, before we go across and get you the next story, those are some live pictures coming in from Pakistan as some of these police officers surround Imran Khan's residence. It's become a cat and mouse game in Pakistan, a cat and mouse game where they desperately try and somehow corner him, attempt to pick him up, but they failed to do that so far. That's the situation in Pakistan right now. That's GeoTV broadcast, and we're keeping a close track on the situation. We have some breaking news coming in from Madhya Pradesh. Let's go across straight where Arvind Kejriwal is speaking. Straight from Pakistan, getting in some political news from back home. All right, so that's a news conference. That's a rally of Arvind Kejriwal. Arvind Kejriwal is live in Bhopal. And Arvind Kejriwal has announced that he will fight all seats. His party will fight all the seats in Madhya Pradesh. So the battle in Madhya Pradesh has just become a three-way fight. It will now be between BJP, Congress and Aam Aadmi Party. He fought in Gujarat, didn't manage to win much votes or seats. But he's now planning his big electoral foray into Madhya Pradesh. In Punjab, they managed to win the elections, and Bhagwant Mann is the chief minister in Gujarat. Managed to make an entry, but no big impact of the up factor. And it appears now that Kejriwal is increasing his Madhya Pradesh footprint now. Has just announced that he will be contesting the elections. Let's see if we have a feed. We'll cut across to the feed. He's speaking live, and we will try and cut across to the live broadcast of Arvind Kejriwal, and he will fight the assembly elections in Madhya Pradesh. So where does that leave the Congress party? The Congress may not be very happy about that, but because essentially the Aam Aadmi Party will be taking on the BJP, and the Congress party also taking on the BJP. Will it cut the opposition votes? I think we have a better feed. Let's cut across live.
मौका तो बहुत दिया था, पर 45 साल बहुत होते हैं जी। अगर कुछ करना चाहते तो कर देते, नहीं 20 साल बहुत होते हैं, कुछ करना चाहते तो कर देते। बीजेपी वाले बहुत मौका दिया इन्होंने, बारी बारी आपने मौका दिया, बारी बारी करके लूटा इन्होंने, बारी बारी करके लूटा। अब ये नहीं कह सकते मौका नहीं दिया था, बहुत मौका दिया था। एक मौका बस इस बार आम आदमी पार्टी को दे के देख लो। अगर काम ना करूं तो दूसरी बार वोट मांगने नहीं आऊंगा मैं आपसे। एक मौका दे के देख लो। दिल्ली के लोगों ने मेरे को एक मौका दिया था। एक बार अन्ना आंदोलन हुआ, रामलीला मैदान से निकले हम लोगों ने देखा यार ये लड़के तो ईमानदार हैं, कट्टर ईमानदार हैं, देशभक्त हैं। लोग कहते थे केजरीवाल जिद्दी बहुत है, जिद्दी है। भ्रष्टाचार मुक्त भारत मेरी जिद है। दिल्ली के लोगों ने देखा और दिल्ली के लोगों ने एक मौका दिया था मेरे को, छोटा सा मौका। 49 दिन की सरकार दी थी लोगों ने। दिल्ली के लोगों ने मेरे को बस 49 दिन का मौका दिया था। इतना प्यार हो गया दिल्ली के लोगों को मेरे से, इतना प्यार हो गया। अगली बार 67 सीट दे दी 70 में से। बीजेपी को 3 सीट दी, कांग्रेस को 0 सीट दी, आम आदमी पार्टी को 70 में से 67 सीट दे दी। अगले 5 साल और इतना अच्छा काम किया, और इतना अच्छा काम किया, 70 में से 62 सीट दे दी तीसरी बार हम लोगों को। दिल्ली के हमारे काम की बात पंजाब पहुंची तो पंजाब में लोगों ने 117 में से 92 सीट दे दी, 92 सीट। दिल्ली के अंदर हमने सबकी बिजली मुफ्त कर दी, पंजाब के अंदर हमने सबकी बिजली मुफ्त कर दी। मध्य प्रदेश एक मौका दे के देखो, आपकी भी बिजली मुफ्त कर देंगे। दिल्ली के अंदर हमने शानदार सरकारी स्कूल बना दिए, गरीबों के बच्चों को शानदार शिक्षा मिल रही है। कभी सोच नहीं सकते थे, सरकारी स्कूल तो टेंट में चलते हैं, सरकारी स्कूल तो टूटे फूटे होते हैं, मास्टर आता नहीं है, बच्चे पढ़ते नहीं हैं। गरीब लोग मजबूरी में अपने बच्चों को सरकारी स्कूल में भेजते हैं। सब बदल दिया दिल्ली के अंदर। क्रांति आ रही है सरकारी स्कूलों में दिल्ली में। वो क्रांति अब पंजाब में शुरू हो गई। मान साहब शानदार काम कर रहे हैं, सरकारी स्कूलों का कायाकल्प कर रहे हैं। मध्य प्रदेश वालों, एक मौका देके देखो, आपके बच्चों का भविष्य बना दूंगा मैं। दिल्ली के अंदर गली गली में मोहल्ला क्लिनिक खोल दी हमने। सारे सरकारी अस्पताल एयर कंडीशनड बना दिए। सबका इलाज मुफ्त कर दिया दिल्ली में। अमीर हो चाहे गरीब हो, चाहे 5 रुपए की क्रोसिन लेनी हो, टेबलेट लेनी हो, या 5 लाख रुपए 50 लाख रुपए का ऑपरेशन, सब कुछ मुफ्त है। भगवान ना करे आपके घर कोई बीमार हो, लेकिन अगर बीमार हो जाए दिल्ली में कोई, तो चिंता करने की जरूरत नहीं है। आम आदमी पार्टी की सरकार है। सारा खर्चा, सारी दवाइयां, सारे टेस्ट, सारा ऑपरेशन सब मुफ्त होता है। दिल्ली में कर दिया। मान साहब ने अब 500 मोहल्ला क्लिनिक, अभी 1 साल भी नहीं हुआ, दिल्ली में मेरे को 500 मोहल्ला क्लिनिक बनाने में 5 साल लग गए। भगवंत मान ने 1 साल में 500 क्लिनिक, मेरा भी रिकॉर्ड तोड़ दिया। मध्य प्रदेश वालों, एक मौका देके देख लो, आपका सबका इलाज मुफ्त कर दूंगा। सारे मध्य प्रदेश के लोगों का शानदार मोहल्ला क्लिनिक बनाएंगे, शानदार अस्पताल बनाएंगे, सबका इलाज मुफ्त कर देंगे। चिंता करने की कोई जरूरत नहीं।
आपने बस ये बोलना चाहता था सर कि विधांगनाएं रो रही है, थोड़ा उनके बारे में भी सोच लीजिए सर।
बिल्कुल सोचना चाहिए, वो तो हमारे लिए सबसे ज्यादा सम्मानित।
उनसे एक बार मिल तो लो सर, मिल तो लो सर।
Complete workers. This is the right now on the screen. That's on your screen, babe. That's P. Chidambaram right now. He's arrested. On the screen. Mr. Chidambaram. That's Mr. Chidambaram. Of institutions, when the ED goes after you, these protests don't happen.
Obviously you don't understand English. What can
I understand English, sir. That's why I'm asking. Mr. Rahul Gandhi raised the issue of institutions. When ED goes after you, these protests don't.
Your English is wrong.
Complete workers. Chidambaram has been arrested. This is the right now on the screen. That's on your screen, babe. That's P. Chidambaram right now. He's arrested. On the screen. Mr. Chidambaram. That's
Viewers, a very good evening. You're watching India's #1 news channel, Republic TV. I'm Shivangi Shukla, getting you the latest big question today. Will Imran Khan be arrested? And also the nation demanding Rahul Gandhi's apology. Lot coming up. First, the headlines we're tracking right now.
से विदेशी धरती में जाके भारत का अपमान किया गया, भारत के सब संस्थानों का अपमान किया गया और विशेषकर पार्लियामेंट का अपमान किया गया।
The second consecutive day now, Rahul's India insult rocks the parliament.
राहुल गांधी जी का कैम्ब्रिज क्राइस, लंदन लाइज, इससे साफ तौर पर दिखता है कि वो देश को अपमानित करने का कोई भी क्षण नहीं छोड़ रहे।
Information Minister slams Rahul, says Congress must stop Cambridge cries and London lies. Congress goes all out to defend Rahul Gandhi, rules an apology for his comment on democracy. FIR against Congress backed cleric for his provocative and polarizing Muslim Rashtra comment.
तो राष्ट्र की बात करने वक्त वालों पर कार्रवाई होनी चाहिए, 23 दिनों का मुकदमा चलाया जाना चाहिए कि कल ऐसा ना हो कि हिंदू राष्ट्र वाले इतनी नफरतें बढ़ा दे, इतनी परेशानियां बढ़ा दे।
Islamabad police at former Pakistan Prime Minister Imran Khan's residence to arrest him.
तो फिर मुंतज़िर रहे जज साहब के इमरान खान पेश होंगे। उस दिन रैली भी इमरान खान ने निकाली, लेकिन इमरान खान अदालती वक्त में पेश नहीं हुए। तो इस पर सेशन जज ने यह नाकाबिले जमानत वारंट गिरफ्तारी बरकरार रखे और इस्लामाबाद पुलिस को इन नाकाबिले जमानत वारंट गिरफ्तारी पर अमल दरामद करने के लिए वहां पहुंचना था। इस्लामाबाद पुलिस पहुंची, लाहौर पुलिस की इसमें मदद ली गई है और अब जमान पाक पुलिस पहुंच चुकी है इमरान खान की गिरफ्तारी के लिए। अहमद फराज, अब आप क्या मनाजिर देख रहे हैं? अहमद फराज हमारे साथ नहीं है, एक बार फिर उनसे राब्ता करने की कोशिश करेंगे। अहमद सुभान, आप बताइए क्या इत्तलात हैं? फरूख हबीब बात कर रहे हैं अभी डीआईजी ऑपरेशन से।
जी बिल्कुल, आप जिस तरह से पीटीआई के जो मुख्तलिफ रहनुमा हैं वो यहाँ पर जो पुलिस फोर्स पहुंची है उनसे गुफ्तगू करके यहाँ पर कोशिश कर रहे हैं कि किसी तरह से ये नेगोशिएट हो जाए और कुछ मुतालबात पीटीआई की तरफ से सामने पेश किए जाएं कि जिसके तहत ये
जी अहमद सुभान, आपको आवाज आ रही है? अहमद सुभान से एक बार फिर राबता बहाल करेंगे। आजम मलिक भी हमारे साथ हैं। अहमद फराज, अहमद ये बताइए कि आप इस वक्त क्या सूरत हाल बनती वहां पर देख रहे हैं, क्योंकि आप तो एक्चुअली देख रहे हैं वहां पर सूरत हाल, तो जरा बताइए कोई तशवीशनाक हो सकता है आगे?
All right, viewers, so right now we are seeing these images come in from Pakistan, from Lahore. Face off as police at Imran Khan's doorstep once again. Yesterday as well, there were a lot of talks about whether he will be arrested. Once more, a big standoff there. Imran Khan supporters gathering at his home, and this is not the first time. Remember that every time that there is a threat of arrest for Imran Khan, the supporters come out on the streets to protest. So we're seeing right now multiple security as well. Remember that Imran Khan's arrest drama has begun once again, viewers. So these are the top updates we're getting for you at this point of time. Now this is seems to be, remember that Imran Khan has many cases against him. There's one specific case called Imran Khan's judge a threat case. So this is one of the cases which has come up. Imran had condemned the police and the judiciary over the alleged custodial torture of his party leader, Shehbaz Gill, and multiple details have also come out. Earlier, Imran was booked under various sections of the Pakistan Penal Code, Anti-Terrorism Act. Islamabad High Court has also initiated contempt of court proceedings against him. So trouble is mounting for the former Pakistan Premier Imran Khan. Right now, as we see, Imran supporters have gathered at his home. Now these visuals coming in as a face-off is likely and imminent at this point of time, where the police team has arrived in Lahore and protests are erupting once again, viewers. So we're getting these back-to-back updates coming in at this point of time. So like yesterday, there were a lot of talks about his arrests. Now remember that Islamabad police were due to visit Imran Khan's residence. And earlier, Sessions Court had issued a non-bailable arrest warrant for Khan in a case of threatening a female judge belonging to a court in the federal capital. And he has been booked in a case for threatening judicial magistrate Zeba Chaudhary and police officers. Let's go straight across to Kaswar, who's joining us live right now. Kaswar, big face-off as police have now come at Imran's doorstep. And yesterday, there were a lot of questions being raised whether he will be arrested. Just take us through exactly what we can expect next right now, Kaswar, reporting live from Pakistan. All right, we'll connect back to our Pakistan correspondent there, Kaswar, who's going to join us in just a short while. He will take us through exactly what we can expect next right now. But viewers, right now, these visuals coming in, Imran supporters are gathering. A lot of talks has been about Imran Khan being arrested. Yesterday, that did not happen. Today, more likelihood that he could be arrested. Many reactions coming in at this point of time as well. Let's play them out.
तो लॉफुल प्रोसेस को सर्व करने के लिए आए, तो हम उनसे एक्सपेक्ट भी करेंगे कि हमारे साथ कोऑपरेट किया जाए। तो ऑब्वियसली हम चाहेंगे, एक्सपेक्ट करेंगे लोग भी कानून हाथ में ना लें, ये हम अनाउंस भी करेंगे, बताएंगे।
तो सर कारकुन तो डंडे लेके आ गए हैं सामने वो, और तसादम का खतरा भी है। तो अगर ऐसा हुआ तो क्या पुलिस आज फिर दोबारा कोई एक्शन लेगी?
जी बिल्कुल, क्यों नहीं, इंशाल्लाह अगर कानून कोई भी हाथ में लेगा तो उसके साथ तो उसी तरह फिर हम कानून के मुताबिक कार्रवाई करेंगे।
All right, viewers, we continue our coverage. Now, remember that big questions being raised right now of Imran Khan's arrest at this point of time. Once again, Imran Khan is facing arrest. He could be arrested today. Yesterday, the arrest did not happen. But Islamabad police have now reached Imran Khan's residence. He has been booked in a case for threatening judicial magistrate Zeba Chaudhary and police officers at a rally in F9 Park on August 20th. And earlier, Khan had filed a plea for an exemption from physically appearing before the judge, requesting permission for joining the court proceedings virtually via video link. So right now, viewers, we're seeing that already two courts have issued a non-bailable arrest warrant against Imran Khan in separate cases. However, he has not appeared before them repeatedly. Instead, he was holding a rally. Instead of coming to court, he has been holding a rally in Lahore. That's what has been happening. There's also one more case called the Tosha Khana case. In connection with the Tosha Khana case, earlier the police had arrived on March 5th in Lahore, but they were told that Khan was not at his residence, resulting them in leaving empty-handed. A district and a sessions court then restored his non-bailable arrest warrant in the Tosha Khana case, viewers. So we're getting these back-to-back updates coming in. Remember, earlier the Islamabad court had reserved its verdict on a petition filed by the former Prime Minister seeking an exemption from hearing of the case. So viewers, we're getting these updates, and remember that trouble is mounting for Imran Khan. Imran Khan is facing at this point of time a total of 37 cases which are filed against him in different parts of Pakistan. These cases include litigation, police and Federal Investigation Agency (FII) cases, proceedings launched by Election Commission of Pakistan against Imran Khan. So multiple cases against him. Let's go straight to Kaswar, who's joining us live from Pakistan. Kaswar, just take us through what we can expect next, because yesterday we thought he might be arrested, but once again we're seeing a scenario where he could be arrested soon. What is going to happen next, Kaswar?
Well, yeah, you have rightly pointed out. We were discussing yesterday that he can be arrested very soon, but I told you earlier that it is not easy for the government to arrest him, because he is a popular leader in Pakistan and thousands of supporters already have convoyed on his residence in Lahore. So it is not an easy task. And now, today, what I am getting from my sources is that thousands of policemen, that includes the commandos and riot police as well, So they have been standby. So yesterday, we did not see any such type of preparation when it's come to arrest Imran Khan. But today, soon after the morning, and we are getting from the sources that the thousands of the policemen have already reached Zaman Park and they have taken, their positions as well. And now, what I am getting from the sources is the police, the Deputy Inspector General, who is leading these thousands of policemen, who have converged across the Zaman Park, he is waiting for the green signal. Now, today we have seen that the law enforcement agencies are fully prepared, and soon after getting, the green signal from the government side, they are in a position to arrest, because I am told that they are provided with the right police and they are provided with the pellet guns and each and everything that is required to disperse the crowd and get hold of Imran Khan. This is what I can tell you at the moment. So police is really, fully prepared. Law enforcement agencies, rangers are backing them. And I think today they are prepared to arrest Imran Khan. But still, I don't believe that it will be an easy task for the police to arrest him, because still tens of hundreds of the people who are the followers of Imran Khan, they are also pattern wielded, and they have vowed to protect their leader from going into the custody of police. So this is a situation, a standoff has taken place in Lahore, and police is really prepared. But I think clashes could be erupted in the process of arresting him, because he's a popular leader, and it is not an easy task for the police to arrest him. I think it will, the law enforcement agencies and the police team still can take a day or two until they arrest him. Over to you.
Right. And Kaswar, if you could take our viewers to the kind of cases which are filed against Imran Khan. Now, we know 37 cases minimum have been filed against him. Take us through this exact case. He has also not appeared in court, even though he has been called again and again. Kaswar.
Well, let me correct you. These are not 37. Actually, 74 FIR has been registered against Imran Khan and other the leaders of the Pakistan Tehreek-e-Insaf as well. And among 74, the cases that has been registered, some of the cases pertain to very grave type of, the cases. And also the most severe case of them is threatening the court judges, threatening the police officials, threatening the judiciary. These are among the grave, allegations that have been leveled against Imran Khan. And at the top of that,
all right, Kaswar, just waiting for you to get back with us. Having some problem with your audio. Just come back with us. But right now, like Kaswar was telling us right now, that more than 70 cases have been filed against Imran Khan and the party as well. Right now, Republic is live as the police are surrounding Imran's home. Let's take our viewers through exactly what's happened so far. Islamabad police have, in fact, come at Imran Khan's doorstep. He has been booked in a case for threatening Judicial Magistrate Zeba Chaudhary and police officers at a rally in F9 Park on August 20th. Also, the civil judge has released a 3-page reserve verdict and issued a non-bailable arrest warrant over Khan's repeated non-appearance. So even though the courts have called him for hearings, he has not turned up multiple times. So getting these back-to-back updates coming in right now. 2 courts have issued a non-bailable arrest warrant against Imran Khan in separate cases. However, he has not appeared before them repeatedly. Instead, he's been holding rallies in Lahore. And this is also one more case. It's called the Tosha Khana case. In connection with the Tosha Khana case, the police had arrived on March 5th in Lahore, but they were told that Khan was not at his residence, resulting in them leaving empty-handed. So we have to wait and watch, viewers, what will happen next, because right now the police has already surrounded Imran Khan's residence. Earlier they have tried to arrest him. In one case, like I just told you, Imran Khan was not even at his residence when the police had arrived to arrest him. Getting these back-to-back updates coming in, and Imran Khan is facing so many cases. Like Kaswa was telling us, more than 70 cases have been filed against him in different parts of the country. So these cases are litigation, a police and federal investigation agency. Also proceedings launched by the Election Commission of Pakistan against the PTI chief viewer. So the big question right now, of course, being that will Imran Khan be arrested today? Yesterday also we saw that Islamabad court had suspended the non-bailable arrest warrant against Imran Khan in a female judge threatening case. So this is coming in after that. Getting these back-to-back updates. Now non-bailable warrants were issued against Khan by a court of senior civil judge in a case pertaining to using threatening language against a woman, additional district and sessions judge and senior police officers. Time and again, Imran Khan has spoken about and attacked the different departments in Pakistan. At one point, he's also said that the only department which can save Pakistan is the judiciary. So it's very interesting to watch what can happen next. Kaswa is joining us live with the only channel live from Pakistan. Republic TV continues reporting from Pakistan. Kaswa, I'm coming to you. Please tell our viewers what we can expect next. Is there a timeline to when we can expect Imran Khan to be arrested if that happens?
Well, no timeline exactly. As you have rightly pointed out, yesterday we were discussing that soon after a police team departed from Islamabad in a chopper and arrived within 1.5 an hour in Lahore, and we were under the impression that they will get hold of Imran Khan and they could be back to Islamabad within a few hours after arresting him. But we were wrong. We were proved wrong, because Imran Khan is being surrounded by die-hard fans, by die-hard party workers as well, and that is perhaps the fact they prompted the police to get back from his residence. Then they lost yesterday and they could not arrest him. But now today the police again approached the residence of Imran Khan with a full preparation, and I am told that 1,000 commandos, 1,000 policemen, which include commandos, the riot police, and backed by the rangers as well. They are fully prepared to first take on the Imran Khan supporters, and then they are fully committed to arrest them. But now, what I am getting from his sources is the supervisor of this police team, which is backed by thousands of policemen, they are actually waiting from green signal from Prime Minister of Pakistan, Mr. Shahbaz Sharif. So soon after they get the green signal to arrest him, definitely the police today is in a position, what we are getting from the sources, they can arrest him. But still, I believe it will not be an easy task to arrest a popular leader, Imran Khan, because what I have seen, the videos, what I am getting from the sources, still tens of hundreds of people from PTI, they are still there surrounding Imran Khan's residence, and they are battened, wielded, and a few of them are armed with the latest weapons as well. In case, let me tell you another story. Soon after the police approached his residence in Lahore, they were stopped by the charged crowd. They were stopped by the charged workers of Pakistan Tehreek-e-Insaf, and they have to. And in fact, the Imran Khan supporters pushed the police back, and then after a few hours, the police team approached the residence, approached the location, backed by thousands of the policemen, including the commandos and the baton-wielded, the policemen as well. So both sides are fully prepared, but I think still it will not be an easy task to arrest Imran Khan, because it will be the beginning of a huge clash in Lahore. As we have been telling our the viewers that Pakistan is already in the middle of an economic crisis, and now another crisis, which is a political crisis, is growing up. So now, apart from the economic, political, and now this is a situation which can compromise law and order situation in Pakistan as well. And in case if they arrest him, they dare to arrest him, definitely law and order situation will be in the making across Pakistan. So this is the point perhaps which has perhaps to push the government into the corner. But still, they can take a day or two to arrest him if they are serious, because there are standing, directives by the court to arrest him and produce before the court at any cost. So the reputation of Shehbaz Sharif government is also have been put on stake. It is a test case for them, because in Pakistan it is a wide custom that in case if they are required to arrest a common man, not only they arrest the common man, but the police in Pakistan arrest the whole family. But when it comes to arrest the people like Imran Khan, then it is a daunting task for them. So that is perhaps the fact. The reputation of the Pakistani government has been put on the stake as well, but it is still not an easy task to arrest Imran Khan. I still believe the police party, which has been, which has reached outside Imran Khan's residence, they still may take a day or two to arrest him. Over to you.
Right, Kaswar. Kaswar, also, meanwhile, Khan has announced a historic public gathering in Lahore very, very soon. So right now, Kaswar, I will, of course, be coming back to you in a short while, taking a very short break. But even though, like I was telling viewers, that Imran Khan has announced a big rally and still not appearing in court, what will happen next? We have to wait and watch, taking a very short break. Much more coming up on the other side of this very short break. Information and Broadcasting Minister slams Rahul, says Congress must stop Cambridge cries and London lies. An FIR against a Congress back cleric for his provocative and polarizing Muslim Rashtra comments. Stay tuned.
Institutions, when the ED goes after you, these protests don't happen. Obviously, you don't understand English. What can I understand English, sir. That's why I'm asking Mr. Rahul Gandhi raised the issue of institutions. When ED goes after you, these protests don't. Your English is wrong.
आपने बस ये बोलना चाहता था सर कि विधांगनाएं रो रही है, थोड़ा उनके बारे में भी सोच लीजिए सर।
बिल्कुल सोचना चाहिए, वो हमारे लिए सबसे ज्यादा सम्मानित।
उनसे एक बार मिल तो लो सर, मिल तो लो सर।
Public workers. This is the right now on the screen. That's on your screen, babe. That's Chidambaram right now. He's arrested. On the screen. Mr. Chidambaram. That's Mr. Chidambaram.
India retained the Border Gavaskar Trophy after winning the series and as a result qualified for the World Test Championship final. And Indian captain Rohit Sharma hails Kohli's key century in the drawn test.
For a player like him, it's just about few innings here and there, and we saw, in white ball cricket as well, I think it was from Asia Cup. He got that 100 and then it just never looked back. And I hope that it is going to be the same with the red ball as well. He just did his own thing rather than worrying about the scoreboard and anything else. He just batted the way he bats usually, and that is what got him the success. To bat out so many overs, so many balls on a pitch like that on day 3 and day 4 is not easy. And speaking of playing them in the finals, it's going to be a different ball game. Again, a neutral venue for both the teams. Both the teams have played a lot of cricket in that part of the world. So I wouldn't say it's going to be an alien conditions for both teams, but yes, compared to what it is like playing in India for India or playing for Australia in Australia, it's not going to be like that. It's going to be slightly different from that, which I'm pretty sure both teams will prepare for it. Whatever time we get after IPL, we will try and find some time and get ready for that.
It was Virat's first century since November 2019, a run of 41 innings. And now, India will face Australia again in the WTC final at the Oval in London in June. Bureau Report.
वारंट गिरफ्तारी अदालत ने इमरान खान के जारी किए हैं तोशाखाना केस में, जिसमें इमरान खान बार बार बुलाने पर पेश नहीं हो रहे थे। उनके बुकला अदालत में कह रहे थे कि सिक्योरिटी वजूहात हैं, फिर उनकी सेहत से मुताल्लिक़ भी बताया जा रहा था। लेकिन अदालत ने फिर जब इमरान खान नहीं आए, मुतअद्दिद पेशियों के बाद इंडाइटमेंट की तारीख रखी गई, उस पर भी नहीं पहुँचे, तो अदालत ने फिर ये नाकाबिल ज़मानत वारंट गिरफ्तारी जारी की है, जिसकी तामील के लिए एक बार पहले इस्लामाबाद पुलिस के एहलकार पहुँच चुके हैं, SP पहुँच चुके हैं, जिस पर यह कहा गया था उन्होंने ये बताया था मीडिया को कि हमें यकीन दिलानी कराई कि अगली पेशी पर इमरान खान पेश होंगे, इसलिए हम वापस जा रहे हैं। लेकिन 13 तारीख को जो पेशी हुई उसमें भी इमरान खान पेश नहीं हुए तोशाखाना केस में, जबकि 13 तारीख को ही इमरान खान ने रैली का भी इनेकाद किया, लाहौर में रैली निकाली, खुद उसकी क़यादत की, वहाँ खिताब भी किया। इस्लामाबाद में तोशाखाना केस के सिलसिले में जजेस मुंतज़िर रहे कि इमरान खान यहाँ पर पेश होंगे, क्योंकि यकीन दहानी कराई गई थी कि इमरान खान पेश होंगे, उसके बावजूद नहीं हुए, तो बरकरार रखा गया नाकाबिल ज़मानत वारंट गिरफ्तारी को। इस्लामाबाद पुलिस उस पर अमल दरामद के लिए पहुंची, मीटिंग्स हुई, इजलास हुए, क्योंकि इमरान खान की गिरफ्तारी की जब भी बात होती है तो PTI के वर्कर्स जमान पार्क पहुंचते हैं और एक सूरत हाल ऐसी बनती है कि PTI के डंडा बरदार वर्कर्स वहां पर खड़े होते हैं। तो ये सारी सूरत हाल इसको मद्देनजर रखते हुए एक हिकमत अमली बनाई गई है और जमान पार्क को कॉर्डन ऑफ कर दिया गया है। 3 उसके रास्ते हैं, एक मेन गेट है, दीगर 2 रास्ते भी हैं, उस पर भी पुलिस तैनात कर दी गई है। अहमद फराज, आप बताइए, अब सूरत हाल हम जो देख रहे हैं इस वक्त, कुछ पैनिक किसी सूरत हाल है, यानी वर्कर्स भी आगे बढ़ रहे हैं, पुलिस रिस्ट्रेंट का मुजाहरा कर रही है, क्या हो रहा है वहां?
धक्केबाजी कर रहे हैं जी वो कारकुन जो है सब, ये जो पुलिस एहलकार है, ये देखो मुसल्ला तो नहीं है, ये तो एंटी राइट फोर्स है, इनके पास सिर्फ डंडे और शील्ड है अपने आप को बचाने के लिए। इन्होंने बेचारों ने सरों पर हेलमेट पहने हुए हैं, इनके पास तो कोई ना वेपन है ना कोई गन है, सिवाय ये सिर्फ एंटी राइट सामान के, इनके पास ऐसी कोई चीज नहीं है। अभी हमने कुछ शॉट्स बनाए हैं, हमने देखा कि कारकुनों के पास डंडे हैं, पत्थर है, बल्कि उन्होंने गोलेले पकड़ी हुई है। लास्ट टाइम भी इतवार के रोज भी वो पुलिस वालों को इन गोलेलों से उनको बंटे मारते रहे हैं, आज भी हम देख रहे हैं ये बंटे मार रहे हैं, इन्होंने बंटे मारे हैं, इन्होंने पथराव किया पुलिस वालों पर, जिनके पास बिल्कुल वेपन नहीं है, जिनके पास सिर्फ डंडे हैं और सिर्फ उनके पास शील्ड हैं। वो सिर्फ इनको गिरफ्तार करने के लिए आए हैं। वो यहाँ पर ये ऐसा नहीं कि उनको गोली चलानी है, यहाँ पर सिर्फ कारकुनों को देख रहे हैं, इन्होंने डंडे पकड़े हुए। वो इस वक्त पुलिस और उनके दरमियान वो खींचातानी हो रही है, कुछ लोग उनको पीछे कर रहे हैं, लेकिन उस पर पुलिस एहलकारों के दरमियान में पहुंच चुके हैं। वो इंतहाई सब्र तहम्मुल का मुजाहरा कर रहे हैं पुलिस एहलकार। कुछ वाटर बुजुर्ग भी यहाँ पे मौजूद है ताकि इनको यहाँ से फौज पर मुंतशिर किया जा सके।
जी अहमद फराज, ये भी कहिए कि एहतजाज हो, एहतजाज पुरामन हो, इसमें कोई मुज़ायक़ा नहीं, साइड पे खड़े होकर एहतजाज करें, लेकिन क्योंकि इसमें लीडरशिप कहीं आप भी बता रहे थे कि नज़र नहीं आ रही है PTI के जो सीनियर लीडर हैं कि मुनज़्ज़म तरीके से अगर एहतजाज करना ही है, वायलेंट नहीं होना, तो वो किया जा सकता है, लेकिन यहाँ तो सूरत हाल ऐसी नहीं नज़र आ रही कि कोई लीडर खड़ा हुआ हो रोड पर। अहमद फराज,
बराए मेहरबानी
अहमद फराज से एक बार फिर राबता बहाल करेंगे। सूरत हाल जमान पार्क के बाहर की आप इस वक्त देख रहे हैं। जमान पार्क पहुंचने वाली पुलिस गैर मुसल्लह है। बिलाल कमियानी CCPO लाहौर का ये बताना है। जमान पार्क पहुंचने वाली पुलिस के पास असलहा नहीं है। CCPO लाहौर ने बताया है कि गैर मुसल्लह है ये पुलिस, इसके पास कोई असलहा नहीं है। और पुलिस की यहाँ आमद का यानी एक वाहिद रीज़न यही है कि अदालती अहकामात पर अमल दरामद कराया जाए। अदालती अहकामात की तामील के लिए पुलिस यहां पर पहुंची है। सिर्फ उनके पास शील्ड्स हैं, वो अपने डिफेंस के लिए वहां पर मौजूद हैं। और अहमद फराज अभी तक का जो अहवाल हमें दे रहे हैं उसमें यही बता रहे हैं कि पथराव किया जा रहा है पुलिस पर, डंडे भी चलाने की कोशिश की जा रही है, लेकिन पुलिस रिस्ट्रेंट का मुजाहरा कर रही है। पुलिस वहां पर खड़ी हुई है और जब पुलिस पहुंची भी थी तो ये ऐलानात किए जा रहे थे पुलिस की तरफ से कि यहां पर हम पहुंचे हैं इमरान खान की गिरफ्तारी के लिए, क्योंकि अदालत ने नाकाबिल जमानत वारंट गिरफ्तारी इमरान खान के जारी किए किए हैं उन अदालती अहकामात पर अमल दरामद के लिए, उसकी तामील के लिए हम यहाँ पर पहुँचे हैं। किसी किस्म का वायलेंस ना किया जाए और अदालती अहकामात की तामील करने में कोई रुकावट, कोई रखना ना डाला जाए, ये ऐलानात पुलिस की तरफ से किए जा रहे थे। लेकिन इस तशवीश का इजहार भी किया जा रहा था क्योंकि बारहा जब भी हमने देखा कि पुलिस पहुंची जमान पाक इमरान खान को गिरफ्तार करने के लिए, इससे पहले भी गो के एहलकार बहुत कम थे लेकिन उनको धक्के भी दिए गए और पीटीआई के वर्कर्स काफ़ी जज्बाती दिखाई दिए। उस वक्त भी हमने देखा कि डंडे थे पीटीआई के वर्कर्स के पास।
So you're looking at these dramatic images right now coming in from Samalkand, Pakistan, and it is quite likely, again, the buzz is that we could be looking at the arrest of Imran Khan. Would that happen or not is anyone's guess right now. Abdul is also joining us right now on the broadcast. Now, Mr. Abdul Samad, how would you read into what's really going on right now, considering that there aren't too many options right now available before, Imran Khan? But he has been courting arrest. He's been daring the authorities to arrest him, and considering the kind of popularity that he believes he does enjoy, still, he could be a big trouble right now for the Shehbaz Sharif government that already is dealing with crisis at multiple fronts.
Well, apparently it seems to be like for the government, I mean, the core issue for them is Imran Khan, not in the economy, not in political instability. They all are focused on Imran Khan. I mean, they have over 70 cases on him. And if he would not be arrested in one case, he would definitely be arrested in a...
Okay, I request you to please stay with us. Let's also get in Kaswar. He's reporting live for us. I think we have some trouble also with your line, so I'm just going to request our team to redial you and get you back on the phone line. And Kaswar, we're looking at these images of Imran Khan supporters. Also, I think they're in a moment indulging with the cops clearly getting outnumbered with the kind of supporters. And I think if you just look at the feeds from the Twitter handle of Imran Khan, you will realize that he has been waiting for a moment like this, Kaswar, because he wants to show his strength.
Exactly. You rightly pointed out. Imran Khan has been waiting for this moment, and he beautifully did it. Because, as you rightly pointed out, that Shehbaz Sharif government is actually in the middle of economic crisis. And now a political storm has been brewing for a long time. And now, apart from the political, economic, and now they are actually facing the law and order situation across Pakistan. On the other hand, Imran Khan is on the winning stand because, Imran Khan has been waiting for the moment. He has got the support from across Pakistan, as you have rightly pointed out, that tens of the hundreds of the charged, baton-wielded crowd of Pakistan Tehreek-e-Insaf. They are guarding his sprawling residence in Lahore. And now Imran Khan is actually relaxed and he has tuned to the TVs and enjoying the situation because, actually he knows the government doesn't have strength. The government of Prime Minister Shehbaz Sharif doesn't have that type of following a government should have. But on the other hand, Imran Khan has emerged as a popular leader. He got support, massive support from across Pakistan, as you have read. You have seen in the videos that tens of the hundreds of people have actually stopped the police from arresting him. Imran Khan has been waiting for this point, and now a law and order situation has been created. So I think the Imran Khan has cornered the government of Prime Minister Shehbaz Sharif because it is very, very difficult for the government of Shehbaz Sharif to arrest Imran Khan. It is not an easy task. But on the other hand, the judiciary is pressurizing the government because if a government cannot implement the court order, so it means it fails to retain its position as the government either in federal or either in the provinces as well. So Imran Khan is actually on the winning stand, and we told our audience, our viewers already that Imran Khan has already announced a big, huge rally at Minar-e-Pakistan. So it means can you imagine how relaxed is he? Even he is not taking the threat by the police and the government seriously. But on the other hand, he is pursuing with the agenda. And I must tell you, hundreds and thousands of the people would actually participate on his call in next, the Sunday as he announced the rally. So he is enjoying the situation. But on the other hand, I think the government has been pushed into the corner. But Pakistan is the biggest casualty of all these, the crises that includes the political crisis, law and order crisis, and also the economic crisis as well. Common man and the Pakistan has been pushed into the corner because Pakistan has experienced high rising inflation, unemployment, and other type of, and fast decreasing, the foreign reserve as well. These are the circumstances that has pushed the government into the corner, but Imran Khan has come victorious.
And Kaswar, even as we are having this conversation and you're getting us these live updates, I just want to take a moment to tell our viewers more of what they are looking at on their screens right now. These are images just coming in from outside Imran Khan's residence in Zaman Park. And just one look will make you realize right now the kind of support that Imran Khan does enjoy. Tons and tons of people there right now. What is worrying is that you see them pelting stones at the police. The police are there. A lot of different estimates, Kaswar, are coming in. Some local Pakistani journalists also say perhaps 5,000 cops could be outside the Zaman Park residence of Imran Khan. A lot of them have been pulled in from different provinces. Water cannons also have been used. So this is obviously a standoff. Now, I want to know, what do your sources within the deep state also indicate? Because, if Imran Khan is arrested today, the likelihood is high. If he is arrested today, this will not happen, Kaswar, without the consent of the deep state.
Exactly. You have rightly analyzed the situation in Pakistan. You have rightly analyzed. I must appreciate you. But let me tell you, the number of the police force that has actually present outside his residence, Imran Khan's residence, is not 5,000. It is about 1,000 to the 15 people as well. And according to my sources, yes, you have rightly pointed out, the Punjab police have actually sought support from the KP and the federal police as well. And I'm getting from my sources that a number of the police parties have departed from Islamabad to help the Punjab police and the Islamabad Capital Territory police, which is present in Lahore right now. But definitely, I must tell you, Pakistan is facing economic crisis. Now, a situation of law and order situation has been created. This is what Imran Khan has been wanting for a long time. So it means, and day before yesterday, Imran Khan has actually announced that it will be a chaos across Pakistan in case I am arrested. And he actually announced a plan B. If he is arrested, a plan B has already been hijacked. But let me tell you, right now, as I am telling you, a clash between the police and Imran Khan supporters have been actually carried out, and the baton wielded, workers of Pakistan Tehreek-e-Insaf has pushed the Islamabad and Punjab police back. But definitely now at this point, the police will be waiting for waiting for their support from either from the federal or other provinces as well. But at this point, Imran Khan is enjoying because hundreds of the Pakistan Tehreek-e-Insaf workers are actually engaged in clashes with the police, and Imran Khan is enjoying this situation while watching television screen in his, in the lobby, or you can say in the bedroom as well. And I am getting from his sources, at the top of the line, the leadership of the Pakistan Tehreek-e-Insaf is present in Zaman Park. And the discussion is on the card that how to proceed the earlier announced rally on Sunday. But definitely, police is on the back foot at the moment. Tens of the hundreds of the PTI workers have pushed them. But it is a situation that can be, described as a super chaos in Islamabad. In Lahore. I'm sorry.
Okay. There is so much happening right now, Kaswar. I will just allow you a moment so that you can also quickly make calls and get us more updates as to what really is happening beyond Zaman Park. You're looking at these live images now, both on the right and the left of your screens. It's a high voltage drama right now that continues by the moment playing out in Pakistan. Abdul Samad Yaqub is back with us. Thank you, Mr. Yaqub, for reconnecting with us. Now, just one look at what's going on right now in Pakistan. The world today is watching what Pakistan is doing to itself. Pakistan is responsible for the mess it has created, whether this was Imran Khan, whether it's Shahbaz Sharif now. And many say that this is an Imran Khan, Mr. Yaqub, who has been daring the agencies to arrest him. He wants the agencies to arrest him because he wants to play the victim card and he wants to prove that I am still the most popular politician in Pakistan. Is that assessment right?
This is an irrefutable fact that he is the most popular leader. There is no doubt. There is no second thought. I mean, whether you took any example or any surveys or whether you turn on the TV and watch the Pakistani channels, you would. Yesterday's rally was the best example of it. I mean, it's undebatable. But fact of the matter is, I have to agree with you and with Kaswar has beautifully. He was beautifully pointing out core issues of the Pakistan. As he mentioned, the economic instability, or economic meltdown, or political instability, or law and order crisis. But the fact of the matter is, yes, this is how the deep state works. This is how where the sham democracies are being practiced. So this is the result. I mean, when the most popular leader is under this fascism regime facing over 70 cases, and each day they file a new case. So this is how things work in the sham democracies. I mean, there was a time when I used to defend.
Now, Mr. Yaqub, you just used a word, sir, democracy. I want to know, when Imran Khan supporters spelled stones at the cops, is that also a form of democracy in Pakistan?
See, this is not a democracy. I mean, this is not a democratic way that you send the police to arrest the most popular leader. I mean, they are trying to confront with the people. They know that such situation would be created. Things would be worsened than when the police. I mean, in this large number of police, which can be definitely be a clash. I mean, the political workers are. I mean, it's a high voltage. That the temperature is so high that if they are going to, arrest Imran Khan, definitely it would be the sentiments of the worker would be hurt. So they are trying to. They are trying to bring Pakistan. I don't know which way they are trying to lead it. I mean, there could be a civil war. There could be anarchy, agitation. I mean, they are trying to experience. They are trying to experience everything.
But isn't Mr. Yaqub, many are saying, many who are watching these images, in complete shock, not that it surprises anyone, because Pakistan, chaos, terrorism, all these now have become simile. When Imran Khan came into power, he said, Naya Pakistan banayenge. But what is the Pakistan that he left behind? Many are saying that Imran Khan himself is responsible for the kind of mess that Pakistan is in today. And again, you have him provoking the administration. You have the court that has opined on the entire case. The court wants Imran Khan to be arrested.
See, the performance of any government is debatable. Whether it is Imran Khan's government, whether it is anyone else's government, this is always debatable. But the Pakistan, which you have mentioned, the Pakistan he has left was a stable Pakistan. There was a political stability, there was economic stability, and there was no terrorism. There was no law and order situation. So the moment this no motion confidence was succeeded, right after that, I mean, there was not a single day when there was no agitation, when there was. After that we are facing multiple crises. since then we couldn't get a single day where we can sleep peacefully. So, and now they are going to make it, they are going to worsen the situation further, and they are going to make it hell. This is, what to say, this is neither a democracy nor any tolerance level. So, imagine if Imran Khan is arrested today, what would be the result? What would be the response of the people? This is a country where the most popular Prime Minister at that time, Bhutto, was hanged. And that was later, known as a judicial murder. So they are going to make another attempt. The person who is consistently appearing and facing the courts, there is no use of issuing the non-bailable warrants. So they are trying to confront the people of Pakistan, actually. Whose agenda they are serving. This must be proved that whose agenda they are serving. Not even the worst enemy does with the states, does with their own country like this. No.
Mr. Yaqub, I just want to check if you can hear us, sir, and you can hear the questions.
Yes, I can hear you now.
Okay, so if you're done with the speech, I'm saying there is a lot of criticism in the way Imran Khan himself has behaved. He clearly wants to be a political martyr. He's looking at elections. He's looking perhaps at a comeback, but the deep state, sources within the deep state indicate that they cannot trust Imran Khan anymore. On the other side, Maryam Nawaz says that the IMF is not trusting Pakistan because of Imran Khan. So they say that Pakistan today is in a state of crisis only and only because of Imran Khan. So why don't you fight that politically instead of, creating a situation like this today on the streets?
Maryam is such an ignorant person that I wouldn't even like to respond her. She is so immature that no serious actor would try to respond her. So the fact of the matter is this economic meltdown, putting the blame on Imran Khan is like, I can only laugh on it because the former finance minister of PMLN, who Mr. Ismail is accusing the current incumbent finance minister. So she should take the allegations of Mr. Ismail seriously. It's not us that we are criticizing the finance ministry or the economic meltdown. It's their own person.
Okay, but Mr. Yaqub, let me ask you, sir, a pointed question if you can hear me, because most of the times I ask you a question, it seems like you can't hear the question. I want to know, where is Imran Khan? Why is he not submitting himself before the agencies? Because the court says that Imran Khan should be arrested. So why is he simply not following a court order? Why does he want to make this, into a huge political drama and a face-off that we are seeing out on the streets outside Zaman Park?
So apparently it seems like it is so simple for you that he should come out and surrender himself in front of the police. His life is on serious threat. There was an assassination attempt on him, and he has multiple threats, and he is insecure from the interior minister or from the current regime. So we would try to get the bail from the higher courts rather than surrendering himself in front of a police.
But what happens? What happens if he's arrested? What happens if he's arrested in the next few hours, Mr. Yaqub?
If he would be arrested, his life would be in serious trouble. There could be anything. We cannot trust these institutes which serve under this current government. So apparently, the life of Imran Khan matters most. Matters most than these false and fake cases. And he's the person.
All right, we leave it there. We leave it there, Mr. Yaqub, for the moment. I thank you for your time. As we were having this conversation to understand what does the PTI has to say about what's going on, and we'll reconnect with you later in the evening And, just one look at the kind of police presence that you see outside Imran Khan's residence in Zaman Park will give you an indication of an imminent arrest. Will that happen or not? We are not sure. But this is also how the local networks there are reporting on the kind of protest outside his residence right now.
पत्थर मारे जा रहे होते हैं तो फिर पता नहीं चलता कोई कारकुन कहां पर मौजूद है, किसका पत्थर लगा क्या है, लेकिन पुलिस एहलकार इस कारकुन को ले जा रहा है पकड़ के। और ये गिरफ्तारी वाला बॉडी लैंग्वेज नहीं है कि गिरफ्तार करके ले जा रहा है, वो ये देख रहा है कि वो कंसर्न दिखाई दे रहा है कि इस शख्स के पत्थर लगा है, कहाँ पत्थर लगा है। दो मनाजिर आप देख रहे हैं इस वक्त। ये एक और आप फुटेज देख रहे हैं जो कि हमारे नुमाइंदे फील्ड पर मौजूद हैं मुस्तैदी के साथ, और बड़ी तेज़ी के साथ जो कुछ वहाँ पर हो रहा है वो हमें रिपोर्ट भी कर रहे हैं, फुटेज भी भेज रहे हैं। तो ये पुलिस एहलकार एक बैठा हुआ है जिसको पत्थर लगा है या फिर डंडा लगा है, ये कहना कबल वक्त होगा, लेकिन इस पुलिस एहलकार के कुछ सर पे लगा है, खून भी बहता हुआ दिखाई दे सकता है। पुलिस इस वक्त कोशिश ये कर रही है, जो बुनियादी जो हिकमत अमली पुलिस बनाकर आई है वो ये है कि किसी किस्म की ताकत का, फोर्स का इस्तेमाल नहीं किया जाएगा। हद्दुल इम्कान कोशिश की जाएगी कि ताकत का इस्तेमाल ना किया जाए, और जिस काम के लिए आए हैं, अदालती अहकामात पर अमल दरामद कराने के लिए आए हैं, उसकी तामील के लिए आए हैं उस ऑर्डर की, तो वो तामील कराई जाए, किसी भी सूरत हिकमत अमली का मुजाहरा किया जाए और डंडों का भी इस्तेमाल ना किया जाए। अगर पीटीआई वर्कर्स डंडों का इस्तेमाल करते हैं तो फिर जवाबी कार्रवाई के तौर पर डंडे और पत्थर जो है वो पीटीआई कारकुनों को पीछे हटाने के लिए उनका इस्तेमाल किया जा सकता है। वाटर कैनन का बहरहाल इस्तेमाल किया जा रहा है ताकि कारकुनों को पीछे धकेला जाए, लेकिन ये कुछ मनाजिर जो हमारे कैमरामैन भेज रहे हैं वहाँ पर मुसलसल हमें।
So lot of high drama right now playing out in Pakistan. Would Imran Khan be arrested? Would that happen in the next few hours? Our non-stop rolling coverage continues as Republic, remember, is the only channel live right now reporting from the epicenter of this violence.
Mr. Parambir Singh, you fabricated evidences in TVRP scam. Are you ashamed of it? Are you sorry for it? Who were your political bosses? Who gave you orders? Are you ashamed of the fact that it to Republic?
आपने बस ये बोलना चाहता था सर कि विधांगनाएं रो रही है, थोड़ा उनके बारे में भी सोच लीजिए सर।
बिल्कुल सोचना चाहिए, वो तुम्हारे लिए सबसे ज्यादा सम्मानित।
उनसे एक बार मिल तो लो सर, मिल तो लो सर।
Mr. Parambir Singh, you fabricated evidences in TVRP scam. Are you ashamed of it? Are you sorry for it? Who were your political bosses? Who gave you orders? Are you ashamed of the fact that it to Republic?
Welcome back. This is our non-stop rolling coverage of what's really happening in our neighbor country of Pakistan. Just a quick roundup of what we know about what's happening so far. Remember, Imran Khan is facing arrest. This is after the NBW that was earlier issued by the local court there has now to be rectified, and he has to be put under arrest as per the cops go. So they have actually reached the residence of Imran Khan at the Zaman Park area. You're looking at these live images on your screens, both right and left, of how stones have been pelted at the cops. Water cannons later were used by the cops to disperse the protesters. And estimates say that more than 5,000 cops right now are outside the Zaman Park area residence of Imran Khan. What's also happened now is Imran Khan has moved the High Court against his arrest. We are hearing, the hearing is expected in some time now, but he has moved the High Court to ensure that he is not arrested, and that arrest is put in abeyance. In the meantime, Fawad Hussain has just tweeted, and he says Imran Khan's arrest warrant has been challenged in the Tosha Khana case in the Islamabad High Court. There is a possibility of a hearing after some time. And he does say that Shibli Faraz and Barrister Gohar have reached the Islamabad High Court. That is the tweet on your screen. So Imran Khan there quickly rushing to the High Court to ensure that he is not arrested. But lot of high drama that continues to play out right now in Pakistan. What really does this mean for the Pakistan state itself that has seen chaos over the last many months? Is Imran Khan forcing and poking the agencies, trying to show that he is the real victim and the real leader in Pakistan? On the other side, we get you more insight into that developing story.
Public workers. This is the right now on your screen. That's on your screen, babe. That's Chidambaram right now. He's arrested. On the screen. Mr. Chidambaram. That's Mr. Chidambaram.
Mr. Parambir Singh, you fabricated evidences in TVRP scam. Are you ashamed of it? Are you sorry for it? Who were your political bosses? Who gave you orders? Are you ashamed of the fact that to Republic?
आपने बस ये बोलना चाहा था सर कि विधांगनाएं रो रही है, थोड़ा उनके बारे में भी सोच लीजिए सर।
बिल्कुल सोचना चाहिए, वो तुम्हारे लिए सबसे ज्यादा सम्मानित।
उनसे एक बार मिल तो लो सर, मिल तो लो सर।
Showing you visuals straight from Jantar Mantar as YSRTP is protesting against KCR in the national capital. This is the place where YS Sharmila started her protest. She clearly stated that she wants to get the attention of all the parliamentarians and the nation towards the biggest scam which is done by the KCR government in the Kaleshwaram lift irrigation project. As YS Sharmila is detained by the Delhi police officials, she is being taken to the nearest police station.
A very good evening and thank you for staying with us on Republic. Will Imran Khan, ladies and gentlemen, be arrested any moment now? Even as we speak, tons and tons of policemen have been stationed outside his residence in Lahore. This is the Zaman Park area, and the PTI, in fact, is calling for more people to assemble outside his residence. What really will that mean for a state already plunging into a huge crisis? What should New Delhi be doing right away? We'll deep dive into that big story, getting you a lot of other headlines also on Top of 5. Islamabad police at Imran Khan's doorstep to arrest him as the court deadline nears. Stones are pelted on cops, water cannons used on protesters. The standoff between Imran Khan's supporters and the police continues.
जिस प्रकार से विदेशी धरती में जाके भारत का अपमान किया गया, भारत के सब संस्थानों का अपमान किया गया और विशेषकर पार्लियामेंट का अपमान किया गया।
For the second consecutive day, Rahul Gandhi's India insult rocks the parliament.
राहुल गांधी जी का कैम्ब्रिज क्राइस, लंदन लाइस, इससे साफ तौर पर दिखता है कि वो देश को अपमानित करने का कोई भी क्षण नहीं छोड़ रहे।
The INB minister slamming Rahul Gandhi says the Congress must stop Cambridge cries and London lies. The Congress is all out to defend Rahul Gandhi, ruling out an apology for his comment on democracy. An FIR against Congress-backed cleric for his provocative and polarizing Muslim Rashtra comment. So let's put our focus on what's been happening, ladies and gentlemen, in Pakistan. For the last hour or so, there has been a heavy police build-up outside Imran Khan's residence. This is in Lahore. This is the Zaman Park area, to be very precise. Now, you've seen tons and tons of deployment of the cops. Estimates say that more than 5,000 cops have been roped in from all provinces right now to reach Lahore to ensure that there is no law and order situation. And even as all that has been happening, we are looking at these supporters literally clashing with the cops. A lot of them were seen pelting stones. Water cannons were also used to disperse these protesters. Now, all this after an Islamabad court, remember, has suspended till March the 16th a non-bailable arrest warrant that was issued against Imran Khan for threatening a woman magistrate while addressing a public gathering. So that is the case, one amongst the many cases that right now Imran Khan is facing. And like I mentioned, the Islamabad police has been outside Imran Khan's residence in Lahore for the last few hours at least, as authorities have begun now to close in on the possibility of arresting the former Prime Minister of Pakistan, that is Imran Khan. Imran Khan, who has been trying to play the victim card for some time now, and he has been trying to insist that he today is the most popular leader. Now, how will that work out? I quickly want to say good evening to our panel of guests also that are joining us. Barrister Waqas Sarbaz Khan, who's a political analyst, joining us from Sialkot, and we'll also connect with Kaswar, who, remember, is going to be reporting live from Pakistan. So Republic tracking the story from all angles. Also, as New Delhi will be closely watching the entire situation unfold right now. Now, Barrister Saab, good evening to you. How do you read into the entire sequence of events? You know, the court says Imran Khan should be arrested, but Imran Khan clearly wants to play the victim. He wants to play the martyr, though he's been trying to provoke the agencies for some time now, and he's been trying to indicate that I am the most popular leader today in Pakistan. How will this play out?
I think whatever has been prevailed in Pakistan, it is depicting and reflecting one thing, that he has become the very popular leader in Pakistan. Several time agencies and several time police has tried their level best. Even the officers of court also came across to Imran Khan with the non-bailable arrest warrant, but it's very unfortunate that they could not implement the due process of law. They had to produce Imran Khan before the relevant court of competent jurisdiction, so the legal process can be taken away, can be put away. So that was a very unfortunate, and these are all the tricks which has been utilized by the Imran Khan to show or to play the card that he's a very popular among the public. And whatever is being moving on in Pakistan right now, the situation is very doleful, dreadful, and awful. Before 5 to 6 days, there was a very loving worker of the PTI who is a dying-heart lover of the Imran Khan as well. He also got martyrdom in an incident when somebody has came to arrest Imran Khan with the other police officials. So I must say one thing. Everything is reflecting and depicting one thing, that he has become the very popular, whether he's playing the cards, but at the same time, I must say to a greater extent, he got the popularity from the people of the state. And this is the reason that whenever we see any kind of political vindictive attitude, a political destabilization from the side of our federal government, I must say one thing, that more than 74 cases are registered against Imran Khan. The reason is quite simple: to put him behind the bar. And I think this is a misconception, or this is the incorrect assumption or presumption of the federal government. If they think that if they will put the Imran Khan behind the bar, they are going to seize, or they are going to curtail the popularity of Imran Khan. This is absolutely incorrect hypothesis which has been established by the present government.
Batting for Imran Khan. So, you know, I can just redesignate you as a sympathizer of Imran Khan. Would that be fair? So, you know, let's make that allegiance clear. Let's say that you are fighting for Imran Khan. I will also get into the conversation. Colonel Shailendra Singh Sab with us here in our studios. But I quickly want to take one more quick question with you before I get in the Colonel here. Barrister, tell me something. Does this really help Imran Khan politically? Because there is a larger school of thought that says that the situation Pakistan today is facing is much to the making of Imran Khan himself. Even the deep state does not believe and trust Imran Khan anymore. So what really is his future today?
First of all, I would like to dispel and strike down this notion which you have attached with me, that I am the father and I am the bosses of Imran Khan. I must say one thing in this regard, that there must be a due process of law. If the court is requiring the attendance of somebody to procure that person, to produce that person before the court of law, it must produce. But if somebody is claiming that there is a clear jeopardy and risk to my life, and you can record my statement on the video link, or you can utilize the e-court system in Pakistan by recording my statement on the video link, what's wrong with that process? I think that is also the due process of law. Article 10A of the Constitution of State clearly depicts that there must be a due process of law. If somebody is asking the state that this is my fundamental right under Article 9, that there must be a security and safety to my life, if I'll move on the public place, if I'll appear before the court, then there can be a jeopardy, there can be a hazard to my life. Then what's wrong with this legal footing? I think court must give him the space, and court must try to ensure the security and safety of Imran Khan. He already had the very worst incident when he had the bullet in his leg. I think there is a very clear reflection before the courts as well. He's a very popular leader. If any kind of the sacrifice regarding his life is going to be made in Pakistan, then I think that there would be a bloodshed. There would be a bloodbath on the roads, that there is the dying heart followers of the Imran Khan in Pakistan.
See,
and whatever I am predicting, this is the last
you're sitting
thing
on national television. You're sitting on national television and making those extremely dangerous comments. Exactly what I'm telling you. This is the strategy, Colonel Saab, of Imran Khan. And because, you know, you cite a lot of freedoms and everything else, why is the PTI itself saying all workers and supporters reach Zaman Park as soon as possible? The PTI itself is tweeting all this. So you want people to come there. You want that standoff. You want that entire drama to play out. Is that not right, Colonel Saab?
साहब, पहले तो आपको जय हिंद और मुबारक हो, आपका पाकिस्तान और आपकी डेमोक्रेसी स्पेशली, एंड आई एम श्योर आप अपनी डेमोक्रेसी में प्राइड रखेंगे, अपनी जुडिशरी में प्राइड रखेंगे कि देश के अंदर कोई गलत काम नहीं होना चाहिए. आई एम श्योर. अब इससे डिसएग्री मत करिएगा, क्योंकि फिर हमारा आपस का डिस्कशन बेकार हो जाएगा. आपने बड़ा अच्छा कहा कि कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन है, कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन के हिसाब से देश चलना चाहिए. मैं आपको एक डेमोक्रेसी का और स्टेप सिखा रहा हूं आज. डेमोक्रेसी और कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन के सामने सब बराबर हैं और होने भी चाहिए. इमरान खान को भी होना चाहिए. और उससे एक बढ़िया बात लेकर चल रहा हूं. इमरान खान साहब छाती चौड़ी कर क्यों नहीं कोर्ट में आए? क्योंकि उन्हें डर नहीं होना चाहिए कि उन्होंने कोई गलत काम नहीं किया है. भाई, अगर आप कहते हैं कि उनके खिलाफ कहीं कोई गलत बात हो जाएगी, तो जुडिशरी है ना. ये जब आप लोग थ्रेट देते हैं ना, तो आप अपनी डेमोक्रेसी को थ्रेट दे रहे हैं, जुडिशरी को थ्रेट दे रहे हैं. कि ब्लड बात हो जाएगा. नाउ दिस इज नॉट फेयर. एज अ बैरिस्टर थोड़ा सा अपनी जबान पर लगाम लगाई जा सकती है. आपका देश आप जैसे लोगों से अगर यह सुनेगा कि अगर जुडिशरी में कुछ हो गया तो ब्लड बात हो जाएगा, वाई? क्यों होगा? आप क्यों अज्यूम कर रहे हैं कि ब्लड बात होगा? किसे बचा रहे हैं? क्यों बचा रहे हैं? मैं आपसे नहीं बोल रहा हूं, मैं आपसे निवेदन कर रहा हूं, अपने देश को इतना ज्यादा गलत दिशा में मत ले जाएं कि हर एक चीज के ऊपर आपके यहां ब्लड बात हो जाता है. अरे इमरान खान साहब प्राइम मिनिस्टर रह चुके हैं. आपका एक हिस्टोरिक हिस्ट्री है पूरी की पूरी कि किस तरीके से प्राइम मिनिस्टर्स को ट्रीट किया जाता है, प्रेसिडेंट्स को ट्रीट किया जाता है. आई थिंक ही शुड बी ब्रेव इनफ टू फेस इट. एंड आप उनकी वो गोली वाली जो इंसिडेंट्स की बात कर रहे हैं कि जान साहब पहला इंसान देखा जिसके पैर में लगने से जान चली जाएगी. देखिए ऐसी बात करिए जो आपके और मेरे यहां दोनों हजम हो पाए. बात ह्यूमैनिटी की करिए. आप ह्यूमैनिटी के अगेंस्ट बात कर रहे हैं कि ब्लड बात हो जाएगा. क्यों होगा? आप कहना चाह रहे हैं आपकी जुडिशरी खराब है, बैरिस्टरशिप से रिजाइन कर दीजिए. अगर आपको लग रहा है आपकी जुडिशरी इतनी ज्यादा बायस्ड है और एंटी ह्यूमन राइट्स है, अरे भाई उसका ह्यूमन राइट है, उसे जुडिशरी इवैल्यूएट करेगी. जब आप थ्रेट दे रहे थे उस लेडी जज को तब आपने नहीं सोचा उसका हक नहीं है, उसका ह्यूमन राइट नहीं है, उसकी रिस्पेक्ट नहीं है. आज आपको अगर समन कर लिया है तो आप हमें थ्रेट कर रहे हैं, हमें मतलब अपनी कंट्री को थ्रेट कर रहे हैं कि नहीं जी यहां ब्लड बात हो जाएगा. दिस इज वेरी सैड. बैरिस्टर साहब इज्जत कमाई है, इज्जत वाली बात करिए. देश को फक्र होना चाहिए कि हमारे बैरिस्टर ने सही बात करी है, चाहे वो किसी के भी फेवर में हो.
And you know, Colonel Sab, I think you make a lot of good points. And Barrister, before I allow you to respond to this,
yes,
I will also connect with our colleague Kaswar. Remember, Republic is reporting live right now from Pakistan. Kaswar, I quickly want to take one quick word from you. What is the update from your sources? Will we be looking at the arrest of Imran Khan? Will the police be doing that in the next few hours? Kaswar, very briefly first.
Well, police is actually doing this for last couple of hours, but the charge crowd from the Pakistan Tehreek-e-Insaf, that is actually bat and wielded, and a few of them is I'm getting from his sources, they are armed as well. I don't know either licensed or unlicensed, but they are armed as well. So police and the PTA workers have been engaged at former Prime Minister Imran Khan's residence, and the police has been trying to arrest him as our the friend, our panelist from Delhi has rightly pointed out, being a Prime Minister, the former Prime Minister, if he is not going to respect the code, then who will do in Pakistan? So it is a question mark on democracy, and I must appreciate his remarks as well. Then these remarks coming out of Delhi, that is really appreciative. And but sadly, the news coming out of Pakistan is not satisfactory, because the Pakistan law enforcement agencies who were actually there on the direction of the courts to arrest former Prime Minister, they are not allowed to arrest the former Prime Minister from his party members, that we have seen in the videos as well. The PTA, the workers are slashing and pelt and stone on the law enforcement agencies who are there to, to perform their official duty. What they are paid for, and that is paid by the taxes of these people who are pelting stone on them. It is a sad story from coming out of Pakistan. But regarding your question, I think it is not likely for the police to arrest him, because the charge crowd is there, and they are. It is said in Urdu, "Marne marne ko tiyar." Imran Khan is our red line. We will not allow any enforcement agencies to arrest him, and they are pretending that these forces are coming from India or Israel or any other Western world. So they are treating the PTA workers are treating them like stern enemies. And this is a sad story coming out of Lahore, that the people are pelting stones on their very own police, which is there to perform official duty. It's a sad story, but I don't think that Imran Khan is going to succumb before the pressure. He's not going to withdraw with the police, and police teams may take a day or two before arresting Imran Khan. And also, there is no clarity on him that they will be able to arrest, because, a few hundred of policemen cannot take on tens of the hundreds of the charged crowd of Pakistan Tehreek-e-Insaf. It is actually the Muscular situation. Chaos is there in Lahore, which is heart of Pakistan, and heart of Pakistan is burning just because of a personality. And I will again appreciate my panelist from Delhi. He's rightly pointed out that you need to respect the court. Law is equal for everyone. Either you are a former prime minister or you are a sitting prime minister. So you have to respect the courts, and that is really appreciated because from my panelist from Delhi. But the story is actually coming out of Lahore is not satisfactory for a newcomer from Pakistan, because which Pakistan has been faced with economic crisis, political storm is brewing up, and now law and order situation has been created, and there is, I believe, there is no end in sight to this law and order situation. Over to you.
Because, you know, a lot of this cussword, like you said, is manufactured. This is being manufactured. This is being aided. This is being aided, Barrister Saab, before Colonel, Shailendra Singh comes in here. I mean, why do you want this to play out the way it is playing out? It is a process of law. Imran Khan should ideally make himself available before the investigative agencies. You've approached the High Court, fine. If the High Court gives him relief, fine. But till the point, the High Court has not granted him relief. He should make himself available before the investigative agencies. Instead, what you're doing is that you really want your supporters to come out in huge numbers so that there is high drama, there is confrontation. Who's responsible for this chaos today in Pakistan?
Let me tell you one thing.
There is only one way to the end of this chaos, and that is Imran Khan should come out of his residence. Yes, as a former Prime Minister, I respect the courts and I have ruled this country as a Prime Minister, and let us respect the courts. He should call to his followers that end all.
But they're not doing that, Kaswar. That's exactly not the way the story is playing out.
Yeah, that is not exactly.
That's not the way the story is playing out. So, Barrister Khan, would you tell me why that is not happening? Why that is not happening? Or Imran Khan thinks that he can cock or snook at the system and then cry democracy and then play the victim card?
देखिए, एक बात मैं जरूर करूंगा, कर्नल साहब ने जो बात की, आई बिलीव दैट देयर मस्ट बी सुपरमेसी ऑफ द कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन स्टेट. अगर इमरान खान साहब को अदालतें बुलाती हैं, he need to surrender before the court. He need to produce himself before the court of law. जिस दिन इस्लामाबाद में इनके नॉन अवेलेबल रेस्ट वारंट जारी किए गए, जो कि कर्नल साहब की शायद मालूमात के अंदर ये चीज ना हो, कि उस दिन वो 4 अदालतों में पेश हुए थे और 1 अदालतों में इनके कारकुनों की वजह से वो पेश ना हो सके. दूसरी अदालत के अंदर से नॉन अवेलेबल रेस्ट वारंट.
Let's quickly listen into what he says. Then I'm coming back to you, Barrister Saab.
उनको प्रोटेक्टिव बेल मिली हुई है और जो अंडर प्रोटेक्टिव बेल हो उनकी गिरफ्तारी नहीं हो सकती. ये हमारी अंडरस्टैंडिंग है. अगर उनकी अंडरस्टैंडिंग इसके बरक्स है तो हमें समझा दें, हमें बता दें, ताकि हम उसका रास्ता निकालें, तशद्दुद बंद करें ना. ठीक है, अदालत जाने को तैयार हैं. ये जो कुछ हो रहा है इसके खिलाफ भाईजान चीज समझने तो देना. अदालतों में तो हम गए हुए हैं, अदालतों में मौजूद हैं, अदालतों ने प्रोटेक्टिव बेल दी हुई है. अब अगर उसके ऊपर कोई नई चीज है तो समझाएं ना. हम ओपन माइंड से सुनने के लिए तैयार हैं और रास्ता निकालेंगे. हम यहाँ लाशें नहीं गिरवाना चाहते, हम उस बुनियाद से इलेक्शन मुलतवी नहीं करवाना चाहते. ठीक.
Thank you.
ठीक है जी फरमाइए.
बस
कोई और सवाल?
ठीक, चलें.
ठीक है. अब ओके, अब आपके सवालात का मैंने जवाब दे दिया और मैं समझता हूँ बड़े मुद्दबाना तरीके से मैंने अर्ज किया है. हमारा नुक्ता नज़र समझ गए होंगे. मैं फिर रिपीट कर दूँ, हमारा नुक्ता नज़र क्या है. हम अमन चाहते हैं, हम लड़ाई नहीं चाहते, हम कानून को हाथ में न लिया है न लेना चाहते हैं. हमारी समझ के मुताबिक गिरफ्तारी नहीं हो सकती क्योंकि उनके पास प्रोटेक्टिव बेल मौजूद है. हमारी समझ के मुताबिक अदालत में अगर 18 को पेशी है, हम पेश होने के लिए भी तैयार हैं. ठीक है. ये आज की कार्रवाई बिला जवाज है. ये आज की कार्रवाई बौखलाहट का नतीजा है. ये कल की रैली का रद्द अमल है। ये 19 बरोज इतवार जो हमारी जलसे की दरखास्त है मीनार पाकिस्तान पर, और वो देख रहे हैं जो इस वक्त टेम्परेचर है, पूरे पंजाब से लोग उमड़ आएंगे मीनार पाकिस्तान की तरफ, उसको सबटाज करने की एक मजमून कोशिश है। हम समझ रहे हैं, हम ये सब चालें समझ रहे हैं।
को गिरफ्तार करना मकसद नहीं है, बल्कि ये मामला है कि यहाँ पर केओस पैदा करना और लाशें गिराना हुकूमत का मकसद है, इसलिए डीआईजी साहब को भेजा गया।
आपने क्या कहा, मुझे फिर रिपीट कर दें।
आप ये कह रहे हैं कि इस वक्त डीआईजी ऑपरेशंस यहाँ पे मौजूद है, उनका मकसद कानून पे अमल दरामद कराना नहीं है, जो मैं आपकी बात समझी हूँ। आप ये कह रहे हैं कि वो यहाँ पे सिर्फ और सिर्फ एक केओस की सूरत हाल या लाशें गिराने के लिए मौजूद है।
ये हमारी अंडरस्टैंडिंग है,
8 तारीख को
ये हमारी अंडरस्टैंडिंग है। और बीबी ये अंडरस्टैंडिंग 8 मार्च को मद्देनजर रख के हमने की है। हम हवा में बात नहीं कर रहे। 8 तारीख को यही कुछ हुआ, 8 तारीख को यही कुछ हुआ। और आपने देखा गिरफ्तारियां हुई, आपने देखा लाठीचार्ज हुआ, आपने देखा आंसू गैस का सवाल हुआ, आपने देखा वाटर कैनन हुई, आपने देखा खवातीन के कपड़े फाड़े गए, आपने देखा खवातीन पर तशद्दुद हुआ, और आपने देखा जिले शाह का कत्ल हुआ। ठीक, ये हकायक है ना, ये आपके सामने है। उन हकायक की बुनियाद पर अगर मैं इस चीज़ का मुझे खदशा है तो ये खदशा कोई गैर मामूली नहीं है। करने दे करें। आप तो सुने, आप करें सवाल करें।
अब आप इतवार को जवाब से कहा जाता है कि सिक्योरिटी के मसाइल है, लेकिन आप ये सिर्फ फाइनल के दिन आप अपना जलसा रखेंगे।
एक सेकंड, हमने दरखास्त दी है ना, हमने इन राइटिंग डिप्टी कमिश्नर लाहौर को मोहतरमा हमने दरखास्त दी है। ठीक, अगर उन्हें फाइनल के दिन हमारे जलसे पे एतराज़ है तो हमसे रब्ता करें, हमें कब बताएं। अगर वो बताएंगे, अगर कोई माकूल बात करेंगे तो उसका भी हम कोई माकूल रास्ता तलाश करेंगे। ठीक है, हम कोई हटदर्मी पे तुले हुए नहीं हैं, हम कोई जिद्दी बच्चों की तरह बिहेव नहीं कर रहे, हम उनको फैसिलिटेट करेंगे। हम बिला वजह, देखिए PSL हो रहा है कसाफी स्टेडियम में, शहर के इस कोने पे है कदाफी स्टेडियम, हमारा जलसा हो रहा है मीनार पाकिस्तान शहर के दूसरे हिस्से में हो रहा है। ठीक, 2 मुख्तलिफ एंड्स पे हो रहा है, रूट मुख्तलिफ हैं, और हम उनके PSL में मुखल हरगिज़ नहीं होना चाहते। PSL का टाइम है शाम 7 बजे, ठीक है बीबी, 7 बजे। हम जलसा दिन की रोशनी में करना चाह रहे हैं कि PSL के शुरू होने से पहले हमारा जलसा इख्तिताम पजीर हो जाए, तो हम तो हर माकूल रास्ता देने को तैयार हैं। ठीक, अगर एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन समझती है कि उनके लिए दिक्कत है तो हमसे रब्ता करे, हमें बताए कि इतवार के रोज़ मुश्किलात हैं, हम बैठ के निगोशिएट कर लेते हैं, हम एक रास्ता निकाल लेते हैं। ठीक है, और कोई और सवाल ये है, खान क्यों छुपेंगे? एक सेकंड
शाह महमूद कुरैशी मीडिया से।
So we just heard from Shah Mahmood Qureshi, the Vice Chairman of the Pakistan Tehreek-e-Insaf, reiterating much that you've heard in the last few hours coming out of Pakistan. Though remember, I think the story again is moving very, very fast, very rapidly right now outside the Zaman Park residence of Imran Khan. What you're seeing on your screens are images of a little while earlier today, where you've seen his supporters pelting stones at the cops. Not just this, they are even, remember the PTI through different social media accounts is actually calling all its supporters to reach outside his residence, because they say that Imran Khan cannot be arrested. And Shah Mahmood Qureshi there, putting out his own understanding of how the legal system here of his arrest can move and not move, obviously trying to dictate terms. But there is a larger political narrative, there is a larger game plan that Imran Khan has. I continue to have Colonel Shailendra Singh Saab with us here in our studios. He's a defense expert, and Barrister Waqas Khan also with us, who is joining us from Sialkot, and our colleague Kaswar, who will be joining us from Islamabad in just a bit. But Barrister Saab, why don't you now complete your point and tell me one more thing. Today, the state of affairs in Pakistan Can you really afford this kind of a crisis? Many are saying that Imran Khan has nothing to lose. He's out of power. He's desperate to come back to power by any means. So does this situation really aid the country? Does this help Pakistan, or does this only help Imran Khan?
This is very doleful, dreadful and awful condition which has been pervaded in Pakistan, and due to the मैं ये जरूर कहूँगा कि ये सिर्फ इमरान खान साहब की जिद है। जैसा कर्नल साहब बात कर रहे थे, मैंने जिस नाम पे अपनी बात छोड़ी, बीच में ब्रेकिंग आई। मैं ये समझता हूँ कि इमरान खान हो या पाकिस्तान के मौजूदा प्राइम मिनिस्टर हो, वी नीड टू रिस्पेक्ट द कोर्ट्स। कोर्ट जिस शख्स को बुलाएंगी हमें वहां पे जाना है, एंड वी नीड टू सरेंडर एंड प्रोड्यूस आवरसेल्फ बिफोर द कोर्ट ऑफ लॉ, ताकि हमारी जो प्रोसीडिंग्स है वो पूरी हो सके। दूसरी इंपॉर्टेंट चीज ये है कि इमरान खान साहब को मुतअद्दिद बार कोर्ट्स ने बुलाया और मुतअद्दिद बार गए। जो लास्ट टाइम जो सबसे बड़ा एक ड्रॉबैक हमें नजर आया कि 4 कोर्ट्स में गए, एक कोर्ट पे नहीं गए। जिस कोर्ट में वो नहीं गए, उन्होंने वहां पे जाके दूसरी कोर्ट्स की जो प्रोसीडिंग्स थी, जो हाजिरी थी, वो पेश की और कहा कि यहाँ पे इस वक्त कारकुनान जमा है, मैं नेक्स्ट डेट ऑफ हियरिंग में अपने आप को प्रोड्यूस करूंगा, आई एम रेडी टू प्रोड्यूस द श्योरिटी बॉन्ड। मैं श्योरिटी बॉन्ड भी सबमिट करने के लिए तैयार हूं, लेकिन उसके बाद भी कोर्ट ने ये कहा कि हम आपके नॉन बेलेबल अरेस्ट वारंट है, दोज आर स्टिल इंटैक्ट, और आपको गिरफ्तार करके कोर्ट में पेश किया जाए। तो मैं ये समझता हूं कि ऐसे हालात के अंदर जो सबसे इंपॉर्टेंट चीज है, जो कर्नल साहब भी यहाँ पे बैठे हैं, किसी शख्स की सजा और जजा फैसला करना, उसका ट्रायल का जो कंक्लूड करना है, उसका ट्रायल आपने करना है। और हमारे आयन का आर्टिकल 9(10)(a) का मैंने हवाला दिया, और एट द सेम टाइम ड्यू प्रोसेस ऑफ लॉ को आप करते हुए आप वीडियो लिंक पे उनकी स्टेटमेंट रिकॉर्ड कर सकते हैं। कर्नल साहब ने कहा कि टांग में गोली लगने से कौन से शख्स की हलाकत हो सकती है, तो मैं ये समझता हूं कि गोली जब निकलती है वो ये नहीं देखती कि टांग पे लगनी है या सर पे लगनी है या दिल पे लगनी है। तो मैं ये समझता हूं कि जो इनकी जेपॉडी थी, जो हैजर्ड था, जो इनकी तरफ से क्या सलाहियत थी कि मजहबी जुनूनियत के नाम पे मुझे कत्ल किया जा सकता है, टू सम एक्सटेंट जो भी मामला था, मैं तो नहीं समझता बतौर स्टूडेंट ऑफ लॉ, बतौर स्टूडेंट ऑफ पॉलिटिक्स कोई शख्स उस पे गोली चलवाएगा। हैजर्ड तो मौजूद है ना।
Before we hit a break, I'll let Colonel Saab respond to this, because you know, Colonel Saab, a lot of people within Pakistan believe that Imran Khan actually had staged that assassination attempt on himself. You know, that was all staged, like you're staging this entire conflict right now, Colonel Saab. So we as New Delhi should be really concerned of what's happening in Pakistan right now.
My request to my Pakistan panelist is, let us not make it India versus Pakistan. It is not so. Our intention is not so.
Yes.
We should evaluate
sure.
everything on humanitarian ground. We should evaluate everything on a democratic setup, and we must evaluate it what is judiciary doing. Yes, you are right. The bullet is bullet. All that is fine. But it is your people who brought it out on live TV shows that it's a self-inflicted injury.
Yes.
I will rule it out in your favor. Okay, it was not, it was an attack. You tell me why Imran Khan has to say this. Okay, I was told about this attack. You still came out. You risked those people who were out there. This bullet could have gone to any of those people. Try and see it on a humanitarian ground.
Like they're risking the situation of the protesters right now.
Yes. What is your minister, that Rashid, saying? Lashe nahi jalana chahenge. This is your peace initiative. This is your peace assurance. That lashe nahi jalana chahenge. Oh my God. Aapka Imran Khan, where was he when he was threatening that judge? I want to know that. Why can't you condemn that? Let right be right, wrong be wrong. You are saying that if he comes to the court, he'll be arrested. Oh, there is a system. You appeal for it. You go for it. Or unless you are trying to say, Barrister Saab, which will be wrong for me, that is the judiciary compromised? No, it is not. Is the democracy compromised? It should never be. You have a chance to show your democracy this time.
All right, Colonel Saab and Barrister Saab, I request both of you to please stay with us. It's time for us to quickly head into a break right now, but on the other side, we continue with our non-stop rolling coverage of what's happening in Pakistan. Also, Kaswar will join us live and tell us more of the real action happening outside the Zaman Park residence of Imran Khan right now. Could he be facing arrest? We do not know, but that's our non-stop coverage after this very quick break.
Issue of institutions. When the ED goes after you, these protests don't happen.
Obviously, you don't understand English. What can I?
I understand English, sir. That's why I'm asking. Mr. Rahul Gandhi raised the issue of institutions. When ED goes after you, these protests don't.
Your English is wrong.
complete ruckus. This is the right now on your screen. That's on your screen, babe. That's P. Chidambaram right now. On Telegram, he's arrested. On the screen, Mr. Chidambaram. That's Mr. Chidambaram. We have
Mr. Parambir Singh, you fabricated evidences in TVR scam. Are you ashamed of it? Are you sorry for it? Who were your political bosses? Who gave you orders? Are you ashamed of the fact that to Republic?
आपने बस ये बोलना चाहता था सर कि विधांगनाएं रो रही है, थोड़ा उनके बारे में भी सोच लीजिए सर।
बिल्कुल सोचना चाहिए, वो तो हमारे लिए
Viewers, top headlines right now. Islamabad police at Imran Khan's doorstep to arrest him as court deadline nears. Stones pelted on cops of water cannons used on protesters. Standoff between Imran supporters and the police.
जिस प्रकार से विदेशी धरती में जाके भारत का अपमान किया गया, भारत के सब संस्थानों का अपमान किया गया और विशेषकर पार्लियामेंट का अपमान किया।
For the second consecutive day, Rahul's India insults rock the parliament.
राहुल गांधी जी का कैम्ब्रिज क्राइस, लंदन लाइज, इससे साफ तौर पर दिखता है कि वो देश को अपमानित करने का कोई भी क्षण नहीं छोड़ रहे।
INB Minister slaps Rahul, says Congress must stop Cambridge cries and London lies. Congress goes all out to defend Rahul Gandhi, rules out apology for his comment on democracy. FIR against Congress-backed cleric for his provocative and polarizing Muslim Rashtra comment. All right, viewers, we're live and breaking and high drama playing out in Pakistan. There's a heavy police presence outside Imran Khan's residence as Islamabad police has arrived to arrest him. His supporters have gathered outside the house and even pelted stones on the police. I just want to go across to our guests right now. We have with us Colonel Shailendra Singh, who's joining us right now, defense expert. I just want to come across to you. And what do you think is going to happen next? Now, we are seeing a lot of chaos. We are seeing stone pelting, complete chaos erupting in Pakistan. How do you read this in the next few hours?
Yeah. Okay. You have asked me a very beautiful question. What will happen next? I'm asking the Pakistan, I'm asking the humanity, the democracy and the judiciary and the administrators of Pakistan. Why have you brought this situation to this place? Firstly, don't you know how damaging it is to your democracy and a country which is already into an economic problem, where the economic experts are saying because of your instability in politics, you cannot get a loan. IMF has told you point blank. Why are you creating this situation? Mr. Imran Khan, if you are a patriot, go quietly, surrender much earlier than that date. What is stopping you? What are you scared of? Or be very clear to say that I am in a country of anarchy, where everything wrong is happening. The judiciary is wrong, the democracy is wrong, everything is wrong. Have the guts to say that. But on behalf of Pakistan, I would say, let us take pride in our democracy and judiciary. While you were threatening that judge, did you have restraint on yourself? Did you respect the basic human right of that lady whom you were threatening? Today you are feeling threatened, and I don't know what for. What has been told? You have been only told to come to the court and give your statement, for which you have been summoned. But what's so wrong? Why this threat? कि कत्लेआम होगा, खून खराबा होगा, bloodshed होगा. Why all this? Why do I require 100 people to come and arrest you from the police side? Why can't you walk alone on the road and gain more popularity that here I am? I respect my country, I respect my democracy, I respect judiciary, and here I stand. But you will not do it because you are guilty. You are already displaying that guilt that you have done something drastically wrong. And now you want to encash on the people. That is the problem. That you are now threatening the whole country to be held at ransom, that just because you will get arrested. Is this the correct way? Is that how you behave? I know you are immoral. You should have known it when you were as a puppet prime minister placed. Didn't you know the politics? Didn't you know that you have come here unethically? That today you are trying to teach your own country what is ethics? What is judiciary? You see, let us be very clear. The problem will be, okay. The problem is not here. The problem is somewhere else. The problem is in selfishness. You want to take the system for a ride. That is your problem. You don't want justice to be done.
Right.
If you are mistaken, you are at mistake, there has to be a system to punish you.
Right, Colonel. Right, Colonel. And I just want the viewers to have a look at what they see on the screen. Absolute chaos. We're seeing stone pelting. In fact, Imran Khan's sister has come out. She has spoken out in the open, and she's saying it's an attempt to target Imran Khan. Let's play out the reactions coming in, this time from Imran Khan's family members.
कानून की पासदारी कर रहे हैं, अदालतों में पेश भी हो रहे हैं, क्या जरूरत पेश है आज
मुझे तो उसका जवाब नहीं है।
ये क्या सोचते हैं इमरान खान को गिरफ्तारी करने के लिए पुलिस आई हुई है?
हम खड़े हैं यहाँ पे।
तो नहीं, सूरत क्या है कि इमरान खान को गिरफ्तार करने के लिए पुलिस आई है, तो गिरफ्तारी के लिए उनको इजाजत देंगे या नहीं? क्योंकि कारकुनान के ऊपर तो
इमरान खान भी तैयार हो जाए, हम नहीं इजाजत दे रहे। हम लोग हैं, हमें जरूरत है उसकी, पाकिस्तान को जरूरत है उसकी। हम इन पे एतबार करते हैं, ये तो मारने के लिए फिर रहे हैं उसको। सारे पाकिस्तान को पता है वो मारना चाहते हैं उसे।
खराब हो गई जैसे एक आपका कारकुन।
हम खड़े हैं जान देने के लिए, आगे बात करें। क्या हम शहादत से कौन डरता है? शहादत से डरते हैं? पुलिस नहीं हमें कभी मारेगी। पुलिस हमारी अपनी, हमारे मुहाफिज है, पुलिस भी फौज भी।
तो फिर कौन है पुलिस नहीं है? तो पुलिस वही भी है।
आप राना सनाउल्लाह से पूछें। उसका आप मुझे बताएं, राना सनाउल्लाह की पहले उसकी तो FIR चेक कोई करे, उसको तो कोई पकड़ नहीं रहा।
अच्छा, आगे की फैमिली क्या होगी आपकी?
हाँ,
आगे की फैमिली क्या होगी?
हम यही खड़े हैं। हमने कहा था हम गुजर के जाएं यहाँ। क्या इलेक्शन मांग रहे हैं इमरान खान? सिर्फ इसलिए उसका गुनाह यही है कि उसने इलेक्शन का मुतालबा किया है, और जो हमारा कॉन्स्टिट्यूशनल राइट है हर पाकिस्तानी का कि हमें फेयर एंड फ्री इलेक्शन मिले। ये इमरान खान का राइट नहीं है, ये हमारा राइट है, ये अवाम का राइट है। ये कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन हमें प्रोटेक्ट करती है इस चीज पे।
All right, let's go straight across to Kaswar as well, joining us live. Kaswar, you have been tracking this story very, very closely. We're seeing that there has been a lot of action, a lot of movement since the first time we had got the news, first time that Islamabad police once again has arrived at the doorstep of Imran Khan. Now, previously, whenever the police has arrived, they try to arrest him. He's usually not at his residence. Do we know where Imran Khan is right now? Is he at his residence? Can the arrest happen if he's physically present there?
Well, yeah. I know Imran Khan and top of the leadership of Pakistan Tehreek-e-Insaf is present at Zaman Khan Park, and I'm getting from his sources that he is present over there in his residence, and he joined the whole drama on watching over national television. And I'm getting from his sources that he is also planning some big, huge interviews for the Western television as well. So Imran Khan is enjoying while sitting back in his residence, and outside we all know that tens of hundreds of charged crowd of Pakistan Tehreek-e-Insaf, they have taken toll out the Pakistan's security agencies. I mean, the Punjab Police and Islamabad Capital Territory Police, and there is a completely chaos in Islamabad outside Zaman Park residence, because we call Lahore the heart of the Pakistan, and now the Pakistan's heart is burning, and nobody cares about, not the former Prime Minister, not the government, not the law enforcement agency, not the supporters of Pakistan Tehreek-e-Insaf. And now the people are actually getting angry on Imran Khan as well. If he and arguing that he has been the Prime Minister of Pakistan, he must respect the court and the institution of Pakistan as well. In case if his arrest warrants were issued, he must tender resignation from the PTI. And if he does not dare to, he must produce himself before the court. Yeah, I am here before the court because being a former Prime Minister, I must respect the court, and all of my followers would follow the suit as well. But it did not happen. I can tell you, this time there is completely chaos outside the residence of former Prime Minister Imran Khan in Lahore. It is a situation that has a potential to create law and order situation from across Pakistan. And now we are hearing that Imran Khan has actually asked his party workers to stand firm in front of your police. This is what's coming. I could not confirm his words from either source, but I am getting from his sources that he has actually directed his supporters to stand firm and take on the law enforcement agencies, the police, because he is not going to jail at the moment. And this is what a sad story coming out of Pakistan, that a former Prime Minister is actually not taking serious the judiciary and the government affairs as well. It's a sad story coming out of Nuclear around Pakistan.
Right. Also coming to you, Colonel, right now. Thank you, Qasem. I'll be coming back to you as we get more details. Now, Colonel, we have seen Imran Khan target every department, judiciary, government, even the army, targeting the army in the past, accusing it of weakening independent institutions in the past and acting together with political dynasties as if they're above the law. So what kind of message do you think Imran Khan is trying to send? He is not turning up in court. He's not in his residence when the police comes. And he's also planning a huge rally in Lahore itself.
You see, as far as the army is concerned, Imran Khan should criticize the Pakistan army for one simple reason, that why did you put me as a puppet Prime Minister? You should have allowed me to be a democratic Prime Minister. I should have not been selected. I should have been elected. If he can have that moral courage to say so, I will rather appreciate it. As far as Imran's arrest is concerned, or suspected arrest, or expected arrest, or anticipated arrest, whatever he may call it, Imran Khan should be a good loser. He should have that sportsman spirit in it, that yes, if I have done something wrong, I will apologize, I will stand in front of justice and let the justice be done. Why are you scared of all three steps? You are nowhere apologizing that you have threatened a judge. Okay, now I'll give you another very beautiful. Somebody was saying that his sister or one, कि वो उसे मारना चाहते हैं. Have you approached your court for protection? If you are that suspecting, no, that you won't do. You only want brownie points by talking to the people, making a sensation. That is where the problem is. And tell me one thing, Imran Khan Saab, the country must ask him, why are you running around? Why are you not available at your house? Well, what is so scary? Have you done something that drastically wrong that you are feeling guilty? No problems. And I must tell you, you are being only asked that what wrong you have done. You go there, stand there, the sister of his should accompany him. They should walk on the road, earn more points. Your political future will be democratic. You don't require army. When you were becoming a prime minister with army, you were very happy. There was no problem. Now today everybody is bad. Why are you not talking about what bad you have done by threatening a particular justice? The judge, the sitting judge. But what wrong is being done to you today? Where is the question that...
Colonel Shailendra Singh, we're getting some more visuals coming in on the story. We're getting to know that there's some more updates coming in because reinforcements have already been called. Colonel Shailendra Singh, there has been water cannons being used right now, pelting of stones. Back-to-back updates are coming in at this point of time.
कैनन और आंसू गैस का जो इस्तेमाल है वो पुलिस जो रोकती है तो कारकुन जो है फौरी जमा हो जाते हैं और पुलिस की तरफ पथराव शुरू कर देते हैं। लेकिन अगर देखा जाए तो अब जो है वो जमान फारूक को पुलिस की भारी नफरी चारों तरफ से जो है वो घेर लिया। अंदर जो है वो कारकुन मौजूद हैं जो पुलिस के जो वाटर कैनन और आंसू गैस के जो शेल का जो है वो सामना कर रहे हैं। इस वाले से यहाँ पर किनार रोड पर जो मतदद जो कारकुन है वो बेहोश भी हुए हैं क्योंकि ये जहरीली गैस।
मुदस्सिर ये बताएगा कि इस वक्त कारकुनान की कितनी तादाद है यहाँ पर? पुलिस की तादाद ज्यादा दिखाई दे रही है, कारकुनान की तादाद ज्यादा है?
जी बिल्कुल, क्योंकि कारकुन जो पुलिस के आंसू गैस के शेल और जो वाटर कैनन का इस्तेमाल किया है उससे जो है वो कारकुन काफी बिखर गए हैं और जब ये आंसू गैस का शेल का इस्तेमाल रोकते हैं तो कारकुन जमा होने की कोशिश करते हैं। अभी जो है वो किनार रोड पर जो है वो कारकुनों ने आग जलाई हुई है ताकि जो गैस का जहरीला मादा है उसको जो है वो उसकी शिद्दत को कम किया जा सके। तो अभी जो है कारकुनों ने वहां पर आग जलाई हुई है। लेकिन अगर देखा जाए तो पुलिस की तादाद जो है वो एंटी राइट फोर्स की तादाद जो है वो बहुत ज्यादा है और कारकुनों को मुनसिर करने की जो है वो भरपूर कोशिश की जा रही है। इमरान खान के घर के बाहर जो किनार रोड है वहां पर जो है वो पुलिस पहुंच चुकी है लेकिन अंदर जाने की अभी तक पुलिस ने
सिर्फ गिरफ्तारी भी हम देख रहे हैं कि गिरफ्तारियां भी अमल में लाई जा रही हैं, गिरफ्तार भी किया जा रहा है कारकुन।
बिल्कुल जो कारकुन आगे बढ़कर पथराव करने की कोशिश करते हैं उनको जो है वो हरास में लिया जाता है। जो प्रिजन वैन है उनमें जो है वो डाला जाता है और उनको जो है वो उसके बाद जो है हवालात में बंद किया जाएगा या कैंप जेल या कोलखपा जेल में जो है उनको रखा जाएगा। तो इस वाले से कोलखपा जेल में भी कारकुनों को रखने के लिए जो है इंतजाम किए जा रहे हैं। जेल में भी जो है वो अलर्ट जारी कर दिया गया। लेकिन फिलहाल अगर देखा जाए तो जमान फारूक के बिल्कुल सामने जो है वो वाटर कैनन और पुलिस की भारी नफरी और एंटी राइट फोर्स जो है वहां पर मौजूद है और इस हवाले से जो कारकुन आगे बढ़ने की कोशिश करते हैं उनको जो है वो पुलिस पकड़ने की भी कोशिश करती है और उन पर जो है आंसू गैस के शेल जो है।
ठीक है, कुछ गिरफ्तारियां भी अमल में लाई गई हैं। लियाकत अंसारी भी हमारे साथ मौजूद है। लियाकत, बताया जा रहा है कि पुलिस ने चारों तरफ से जमान पार्क को घेरे में ले लिया है। लियाकत अंसारी से जानने की कोशिश करेंगे। हसन रजा ने भी हमें ज्वाइन कर लिया, उनसे बात करते हैं। हसन, पुलिस की स्ट्रेटेजी क्या दिखाई दे रही है? क्या चारों तरफ से पुलिस ने जमान पार्क को घेर लिया?
जी बिल्कुल, चारों तरफ से लाहौर पुलिस, इस्लामाबाद पुलिस की जानिब से जो है वो घेर लिया है। केनाल पर इस टाइम ये सिचुएशन है कि वहाँ पर जो है अब आंसू गैस और वाटर कैनन का इस्तेमाल मजीद बढ़ा दिया है जिसकी वजह से तहरीक इंसाफ के कारकुनान मजीद पीछे होना शुरू हो चुके हैं। वो ठंडी तरफ जो धर्मपुरा वाला पुल है उसकी तरफ जो है वो जाना शुरू हो चुके हैं जबकि धर्मपुरा पुल पर भी पुलिस की नफरी तैनात कर दी गई है और चारों तरफ में पुलिस की नफरी तैनात है। अलीट के कमांडोज जो हैं वो जमान पार्क के चारों तरफ वहां पर उनकी ड्यूटियां लगाई गई हैं। इसके साथ साथ अगर देखा जाए तो रेंजर्स भी क्योंकि उसको बुला लिया गया है और जिले इंतजामिया और महकमा दाखिला पंजाब ने इस हवाले से तस्दीक की है। उनका ये कहना है कि कुछ ही देर बाद रेंजर्स भी आ जाएगी। अगर हालात आउट ऑफ कंट्रोल हो तो फिर रेंजर्स जो है वो मामला संभालेगी ताकि हालात को कंट्रोल किया जा सके। वाटर कैनन एक और बुला ली गई है जो जमान पार्क वाले रास्ते से जो है वो उस तरह से जा रही है और तमाम वो रास्ते बंद कर दिए गए हैं जो जमान पार्क को जाते हैं, यानी धर्मपुरा से लेके इसी तरह चले जाए डेवस रोड चौक तक, वहां से रास्ता बंद है। फिर इसी तरह किनार रोड वाला पूरा रास्ता ब्लॉक कर दिया गया है। वजीर आला ऑफिस से लेके किनार रोड तक और पूरा ये रास्ता भी ब्लॉक कर दिया गया है। किसी भी तरह की जो है वो ट्रैफिक और आने जाने वाले रास्ते के लिए मुकम्मल तौर पर पाबंदी है और पुलिस की नफरी वहां पर तैनात है। पुलिस के पास जो है वो डंडे हैं उनके हाथों में और कुछ एहलकार जिनके पास जो है वो असला है लेकिन वो दूर काफी खड़े हैं, उनको चलाने के इक़ामात नहीं है लेकिन डंडे उनके पास मौजूद हैं।
पुलिस भरपूर तैयारी में नजर आ रही है।
All right, so high drama unfolding as the police, the PTI workers clash ahead of ex-Prime Minister's arrest, which is looking very, very likely right now, viewers. We are seeing that there's stone pelting, absolute chaos breaking out on the streets in Lahore. Taking a very short break, we continue our rolling coverage. Imran Khan faces arrest. We are tracking every minute of that development.
institutions. When the ED goes after you, these protests don't happen.
Obviously, you don't understand English. What can I?
I understand English, sir. That's why I'm asking Mr. Rahul Gandhi raise the issue of institutions. When ED goes after you, these protests don't.
Your English is wrong.
आपने बस ये बोलना चाहता था सर कि विधांगनाएं रो रही है, थोड़ा उनके बारे में भी सोच लीजिए सर।
बिल्कुल सोचना चाहिए, वो तुम्हारे लिए सबसे ज्यादा सम्मानित।
उनसे एक बार मिल तो लो सर, मिल तो लो सर।
Public ruckus. This is the right now on your screen. That's on your screen, babe. That's Chidambaram right now. On telegram, he's arrested. On the screen, Mr. Chidambaram. That's Mr. Chidambaram.
Getting some big breaking coming in. In the Imran Khan arrest drama, it's playing out. Well, what we're learning so far, the Pakistan government has alleged that Imran Khan, the former Prime Minister of Pakistan, staged his own assassination during his rally a few months back. Imran staged own assassination bid. That is coming in from the Pakistan government, a big allegation coming in as his arrest seems imminent once again, viewers. So this is a big update we've got for you. Remember that there was a rally where he suffered from wounds, and after that he survived that. But what the Pakistan government is saying is that that was his own assassination bid, and there was no part from anyone else to target him. It was just an assassination bid which was staged by Imran Khan himself.
वो वक्त जो दो पार्लियामेंट इन्होंने खुद तोड़ी, खुद डिसॉल्व की असेंबलियां, और उसके बाद उस असेंबली को डिसॉल्व करने के बाद कहा कि मैं लॉन्ग मार्च कर रहा हूं। उस लॉन्ग मार्च में गोली मरवाई अपने आप को, फिर कहानी छरे लगे हैं, फिर कहानी टुकड़े लगे हैं, फिर कहानी चोट लगी है, उसमें भी एक गोद उसके बाद इनके कंटेनर के साथ लगकर एक सहाफी शहीद हुई सदफ। उसके बाद पुलिस वाला कांस्टेबल इनके ओहदेदार के घर से गोली लगकर पेट में उसकी डेथ हुई, उसके 6 बच्चे यतीम हुए। उसके बाद मैंने आपको कल जो सारे शवाहिद हफ्ते के रोज बताए जिले शाह से रिलेटेड, वो सारे शवाहिद आपने देखे कि जिसकी गाड़ी के अंदर फोर्ट्रेस से वो मोजे के तौर पर गाड़ी, उन्हीं के बंदे की वहां मौजूद थी।
All right, viewers, taking a very short break right now. We saw another twist coming in Imran drama in Pakistan. Pakistan government saying that Imran Khan staged his own assassination during a rally a few months back. Much more coming up. We continue our rolling coverage as showdown in Lahore continues. And the big question is, will Imran Khan be arrested soon, and when will that happen? We'll keep you updated.
Mr. Parambir Singh, You fabricated evidences in TVRP scam. Are you ashamed of it? Are you sorry for it? Who were your political bosses? Who gave you orders? Are you ashamed of the fact that to Republic?
Institutions, when the ED goes after you, these protests don't happen.
Obviously, you don't understand English. What can I?
I understand English, sir. That's why I'm asking Mr. Rahul Gandhi raise the issue of institutions. When ED goes after you, these protests don't.
Your English is wrong.
वहां से खड़े होकर वो पथराव करे, क्योंकि आपको पता है पत्थर मारना उसकी थ्रो काफी दूर तक जाती है, तो वो जब पुलिस के हजूम में जब वो आके लगती है। जी
अहमद फराज हमारे साथ ही रहिएगा। अपने देखने वालों को हम ये मनाजिर भी दिखा रहे हैं जो जवान पार्क के बाहर के मनाजिर हैं। यहाँ पर देखा जा सकता है कारकुनान पाकिस्तान तहरीक इंसाफ के मौजूद हैं। पुलिस जब आगे बढ़ती है या उनको मुंतशिर करने के लिए आगे बढ़ती है तो कुछ कारकुनान हैं जिनके हाथ में डंडे हैं, वो पुलिस को डंडों से मार रहे हैं। दरमियान में आप देख भी सकते हैं एक वेस्ट कोट वाला शख्स सफ़ेद शलवार कमीज पहने, वाज़ेह तौर पे देखा जा सकता है उसके हाथ में डंडा है और वो यहाँ पर जो पुलिस वाले आगे बढ़ते हैं उनको मार रहे हैं। न सिर्फ ये एक वाज़ेह तौर पर देखा जा सकता है बल्कि पीछे भी काफ़ी कारकुनान हैं जिनके हाथों में डंडे हैं, वो पुलिस को पीछे धकेलने के लिए उनको लाठियों से मार रहे हैं।
ये मनाजिर जो आप देख रहे हैं जमान पार्क के बाहर के ही मनाजिर हैं जहाँ पर पीछे कारकुन पुलिस एहलकारों को डंडे मार रहे हैं और पुलिस एहलकार क्योंकि सब्र तहम्मुल का मुजाहरा कर रहे हैं, उनके पास वेपन्स भी नहीं हैं और वो ये कोशिश कर रहे हैं कि इमरान खान को गिरफ़्तार किया जाए, किसी फोर्स का इस्तेमाल न किया जाए, रिस्ट्रेंट का मुजाहरा किया जाए, हद्दुल इम्कान कोशिश की जाए कि कोई इस किस्म की सूरत हाल ना डेवलप हो। लेकिन पाकिस्तान तहरीक इंसाफ के कारकुन पत्थरों का इस्तेमाल कर रहे हैं और लाठियाँ भी बहुत से कारकुनों के हाथ में हैं।
All right, viewers, going to a short break right now. Imran Khan's supporters are outside clashing with the police. We have to wait and watch what will happen next. We'll catch all the details only on India's #1 news channel, Republic TV.
Mr. Parambir Singh, you fabricated evidences in TVRP scam. Are you ashamed of it? Are you sorry for it? Who were your political bosses? Who gave you orders? Are you ashamed of the fact that to Republic?
आपने बस ये बोलना चाहता था सर कि विधांगनाएं रो रही है, थोड़ा उनके बारे में भी सोच लीजिए सर।
बिल्कुल सोचना चाहिए, वो तो हमारे लिए सबसे ज्यादा सम्मानित।
उनसे एक बार मिल तो लो सर, मिल तो लो सर।
Mr. Parambir Singh, you fabricated evidences in TVRP scam. Are you ashamed of it? Are you sorry for it? Who were your political bosses? Who gave you orders? Are you ashamed of the fact that to Republic?
As global stock markets see a collapse of almost $500 billion in shares across the world as a result of the Silicon Valley Bank collapse, the burning question at 8 p.m. what were US regulators doing and where is Hindenburg now? That's our burning question at 8 p.m. Welcome back and very good evening, friends, to this 6 p.m. edition of This Is Exclusive. We are going to bring you live pictures from all the action that's happening in Pakistan, where police is at the doors of former Prime Minister Imran Khan, wanting to arrest him because there is a warrant, of course. And then the developments in the struggle of Veer Naris in Rajasthan to get the dues that they deserve as widows of Pulwama martyrs. And then, of course, all the action on the SVB bank front in the United States. What's happening there, what the Americans are doing to really prevent a dominoes a run on the banks around the world. All that and more, but then let's begin with the headlines first. Islamabad police at Imran Khan's doorstep to arrest him as court deadline nears. Stones pelted on cops, water cannons used on protesters. Standoff between Imran supporters and police continues. Pakistan government alleges Imran staged his own assassination attempt a few months back.
में जाके भारत का अपमान किया गया, भारत के सब संस्थानों का अपमान किया गया और विशेषकर पार्लियामेंट का अपमान किया।
For the second consecutive day, Rahul's India insults rocked the parliament.
राहुल गांधी जी का कैम्ब्रिज क्राइस, लंदन लाइज, इससे साफ तौर पर दिखता है कि वो देश को अपमानित करने का कोई भी क्षण नहीं छोड़ रहे।
या कनाबदो वया कनस्ता है। मेरे पाकिस्तानियों, पुलिस मुझे जेल में पकड़ने के लिए आ गई है बाहर, और उनका ये ख्याल है कि जब इमरान खान जेल में चला जाएगा तो कौम सो जाएगी। आपने इनको गलत साबित करना है। आपने ये साबित करना है कि जिंदा कौम है। ये मोहम्मद मुस्तफ़ा नबी सल्लल्लाहु अलैहि वसल्लम की उम्मत है। ये ला इलाहा इल्लल्लाह के नारे के ऊपर बनने वाली कौम है। आपने अपने हकूक़ के लिए, हकीकी आज़ादी के लिए आपने जदोजहद करनी और निकलना है बाहर। देखिए, इमरान खान को अल्लाह ने सब कुछ दे चुका है। मैं आपकी ये जंग लड़ रहा हूँ। मैं तो अपनी सारी ज़िंदगी जंग लड़ी और लड़ता रहूँगा, लेकिन अगर मुझे कुछ होता है या जेल में जाता हूँ या मार देते हैं, तो आपने ये साबित करना है कि इमरान खान के बग़ैर भी ये कौम जदोजहद करेगी, और ये बदतरीन ग़ुलामी इन चोरों की और ये जो एक आदमी फैसले कर रहा है इस मुल्क के, ये कभी आप कबूल नहीं करेंगे। पाकिस्तान जिंदाबाद।
All right, that was a fresh soundbite coming in of Imran Khan, who's ostensibly going to be arrested this time. Remember, the Pakistan police, or the Lahore police and the Islamabad police, have been chasing Imran Khan for a few days now, and today they have reached his residence with a fresh warrant to arrest him. But then Islamabad, Imran Khan coming out and giving that soundbite. Let's go to Colonel Shailendra Singh. He is there with us. Very good evening to you, sir. And let's try to understand what's really happening. There have been some by-elections since Imran Khan lost power, and he has been winning those by-elections. And many of those opinion polls suggest that despite whatever we are getting out of media in Pakistan, he remains popular. And yet, the kind of conduct we are seeing from Imran Khan in terms of not really cooperating with the law agencies and trying to dodge them for a while now, it's difficult to understand what's really happening in Pakistan.
Jai Hind, good evening. I can only tell you one thing. The popularity of any leader anywhere in the world cannot make him a high-headed man, especially when it comes down to democracy. If Pakistan claims that they are a good democratic state, they have a judiciary, they have an effective judiciary, I think Imran Khan should have been the first person to respect it. As far as winning elections is concerned, it is part of your politics. There will be always ways and means that, yes. But tell me one thing, where was your high moral values when Pakistan Army selected you to be the Prime Minister and you accepted that selection? Why could you fight for yourself? Even today, whatever is happening, it is whose creation, Mr. Imran Khan? The country needs to know, your own country needs to know, ye kiski creation hai? Why this chaos? You have insulted, you have threatened a sitting judge of your judiciary. She has put a summon to you.
Right.
Now, public, please decide what is wrong and what is right.
Right.
Imran Khan should know he was a winner in a election. Very good. Why not? Congratulations.
So that's
but be a good loser. Be a good loser also. When the judiciary has called you for attending or summoned you, you might as well come there.
So
why this creation?
So, sir, is it a case of bad political advice and bad legal advice that Imran Khan, instead of presenting a picture of cooperating with legal process and then presenting a picture of responsibility in turn, is actually is being seen as dodging the system and hence maybe earning some bad press as well? And that's something coming out of the media in Pakistan. Let's listen into what he has said just now, and then we'll go to live pictures coming in from Islamabad.
बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम। या कनाबदो व या कनस्ताइन। मेरे पाकिस्तानियों, पुलिस मुझे जेल में पकड़ने के लिए आ गई है बाहर, और उनका यह ख्याल है कि जब इमरान खान जेल में चला जाएगा तो कौम सो जाएगी। आपने इनको गलत साबित करना है। आपने ये साबित करना है कि ये जिंदा कौम है। ये मोहम्मद मुस्तफ़ा नबी सल्लल्लाहु अलैहि वसल्लम की उम्मत है। ये ला इलाहा इल्लल्लाह के नारे के ऊपर बनने वाली कौम है। आपने अपने हकूक के लिए, हकीकी आज़ादी के लिए आपने जदोजहद करनी और निकलना है बाहर। देखिए, इमरान खान को अल्लाह ने सब कुछ दे चुका है। मैं आपकी ये जंग लड़ रहा हूं। मैं तो अपनी सारी जिंदगी जंग लड़ी और लड़ता रहूंगा, लेकिन अगर मुझे कुछ होता है या जेल में जाता हूं या मार देते हैं, तो आपने ये साबित करना है कि इमरान खान के बगैर भी ये कौम जदोजहद करेगी, और ये बदतरीन गुलामी इन चोरों की और ये जो एक आदमी फैसले कर रहा है इस मुल्क के, ये कभी आप कबूल नहीं करेंगे। पाकिस्तान जिंदाबाद।
All right, so let's go to Islamabad from where Kaspa is joining us. Kaspa, you have been live with us. Please update us on what's really happening as of now as we speak, because we believe that the matter has gone to the court again, and Imran Khan's legal team has sought another bail in connection with this fresh warrant. But more importantly, apart from updating us on what's happening, please tell us who's really advising Imran Khan. Why is he losing political capital by presenting a picture of not being seen as cooperating with the process of law?
Yes, you have rightly pointed out that as a former Prime Minister of Nicola Ram's country, he is supposed to respect the judiciary, respect the government, respect the law, respect the institution. But sadly, what we have seen that instead of presenting himself before the police and law enforcement agency, what we have seen that Imran Khan has actually asked his supporters to stand firm when it comes to take on the country's law and enforcement agencies. So this is what is a sad story. And now actually Zaman Park has been transformed into a battlefield. Now, on one hand is a law enforcement agency, Islamabad's Capital Territory Police, the senior police official is leading that law enforcement agency. And on the other hand, we have seen the people of Pakistan who are actually believe in supremacy of law, but on the other hand, they are blindly trusting their followers, their leader, who is the former Prime Minister of Pakistan. And I am getting from his sources is that Imran Khan is their bloodline, and they will even die. They will even die to stop police from arresting Imran Khan. So only one condition is there. That is Imran Khan must come out of his residence and present himself before the police. That is the only way. But on the other hand, all of the ways are actually leading to a storm. Pakistan is already facing an economic crisis, and a political storm has actually brewed up as well. And now a law and order situation has actually arisen. And I'm getting from my sources that from across Pakistan,
okay, Kaswar. Kaswar, please elaborate on what you just said. You said that Imran Khan is a red line for his supporters. Are you suggesting that they can take law in their hands? Are you suggesting that things can get volatile in Islamabad if the police goes ahead and post an order from the court, arrests Imran Khan tonight? Are they going to get violence?
Let me tell you that the supporters of Imran Khan have already taken law into their hands. And also, the Imran Khan, former Prime Minister, has also taken the law into hand because he has chosen not to appear before the court. He has chosen not to present himself into the custody of police. So it is actually a position that he has taken the law into his hands. Now, what we have seen out of his residence in Lahore, that his charge crowd has actually taken on the law enforcement agencies. Can you imagine? The people of Pakistan have taken bullets, have pelted stone on the police who actually went there to perform their official duty on a court order. So when we talk about the people of Pakistan, the people of Pakistan Tehreek-e-Insaf, they term that Imran Khan is a rebel. It means we are here to die. We are here to die at Zaman Park, and we will stop police at any cost to arrest to arrest Imran Khan. So it's a law and order situation that the people of the workers have taken into hand.
And those costs are becoming visible. Kaswar, hold on to your thoughts. I'll come back to you and we'll continue this conversation. But I have to just tell our viewers what pictures we are getting. These are live pictures coming in from Zaman Park, which is ostensibly the residence of Imran Khan in Islamabad and in Lahore. And these pictures are coming in from there. And we can see tear gas shells being fired and protesters dispersing, and some of them, in fact, trying to douse the smoke in some manner with water pipes. And those pictures coming in from Imran Khan's residence. It seems, as Kaswar was explaining, that the situation is already going out of hand. There is a law and order situation on the ground. Even as the legal team of Imran Khan is in the court, Islamabad High Court, in fact, seeking abeyance of the warrant or exemption, so that Imran Khan is not arrested, while the court order clearly says that he should be arrested and produced before the court. Let's go back to Kaswar. Kaswar, the pictures that we are showing to the viewers full frame suggest that there is already a law and order situation on the ground, with the clash happening between police and the protesters or supporters of Imran Khan, and police resorting to tear gas shelling. You think this can get worse? How many people are present there, and what's the police force there? And what's the likelihood of this escalating?
Well, let me tell you, these clashes actually erupted a couple of hours back, I'm telling you. And soon after the police approached the Zaman Park, according to Constitution, according to the direction of the court, they approached the Zaman Park, and the administration of Zaman Park even did not listen to them. And what we saw a couple of hours before, that the charge crowd, the charge supporters of Imran Khan, actually they pushed the police team back. And now the police has actually come back with a full force, with tear gas at their hands. More contingents of, the police have actually arrived. And now, actually, Zaman Park has transformed into a battlefield. Actually, now police is likely to overcome the protesters. Regarding your question, how many people were there? I think 2,000 to 2,500 people of Pakistan Tehreek-e-Insaf were there. But now I am getting from the sources is that the police that came back after a short break. They have pelted, the tear gas, and they have actually successfully dispersed the crowd, and they are very near to Zaman Park now. So the Zaman Park has transformed into battlefield. Imran Khan is actually enjoying the situation while sitting in his bedroom. PTI's top of the leadership is there in Zaman Park, and his legal team is actually there in Lahore, Islamabad High Court to get some exemption or relief from the court. That is highly unlikely. But I think now at this stage, after 3 hours of drama, police team seemingly has overcome over the protesters. I think if they are very serious to arrest Imran Khan, he could be arrested until tonight as well. But one thing is for sure, in case if the Islamabad High Court asks the police to come back without arresting him, that is the one thing. But on the other hand, police has overpowered the PTI's workers in Zaman Park. They are highly likely to arrest Imran Khan in a couple of hours. But Pakistan is facing economic crisis, political crisis is there, and now a law and order situation has actually arisen. Now I'm getting from my sources that Islamabad has been put on high alert because terrorist threats has already been conveyed to the government. Yes.
Kaspar, you suggested that Imran Khan is actually inside his home even as his supporters fight it out with the police outside with all these tear gas pictures coming out. Let's listen into what Imran Khan said just a while back, even as his legal team is fighting it out in the Islamabad High Court, and then I come back to you, Kaspar.
बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम इय्याका नअबुदु व इय्याका नस्तईन। मेरे पाकिस्तानियों, पुलिस मुझे जेल में पकड़ने के लिए आ गई है बाहर, और उनका यह ख्याल है कि जब इमरान खान जेल में चला जाएगा तो कौम सो जाएगी। आपने इनको गलत साबित करना है। आपने ये साबित करना है कि ये जिंदा कौम है। ये मोहम्मद मुस्तफ़ा नबी सल्लल्लाहु अलैहि वसल्लम की उम्मत है। ये ला इलाहा इल्लल्लाह के नारे के ऊपर बनने वाली कौम है। आपने अपने हकूक के लिए, हकीकी आज़ादी के लिए आपने जदोजहद करनी और निकलना है बाहर। देखिए, इमरान खान को अल्लाह ने सब कुछ दे चुका है। मैं आपकी ये जंग लड़ रहा हूं। मैं तो अपनी सारी जिंदगी जंग लड़ी और लड़ता रहूंगा, लेकिन अगर मुझे कुछ होता है या जेल में जाता हूं या मार देते हैं, तो आपने ये साबित करना है कि इमरान खान के बगैर भी ये कौम जदोजहद करेगी, और ये बदतरीन गुलामी इन चोरों की और ये जो एक आदमी फैसले कर रहा है इस मुल्क के, ये कभी आप कबूल नहीं करेंगे। पाकिस्तान जिंदाबाद।
All right, Imran Khan there releasing a statement just ahead of a hearing on his warrant in the Islamabad High Court, and these are fresh pictures coming in from Pakistan of a clash happening between the police and protesters or supporters of Imran Khan. In fact, bandobast seems to have been boosted, and these cops in riot gear at the spot outside Imran Khan's residence at Zaman Park, where he's closeted, and pictures clearly suggesting that the situation is volatile on the ground because police wants to arrest Imran Khan following a court warrant, and his supporters, as Kaspar explained, see this as a red line. But Kaspar, we want to understand if Maryam Nawaz can be arrested, if Nawaz Sharif can be arrested, if Fawad Chaudhry can be arrested, if Rana Sanaullah at some other point in time can be arrested, what's the problem if Imran Khan is also arrested, if there is a case against him, that is?
Well, he is afraid of being arrested, let me tell you. And regarding his, statement, it is clearly evident that he is trying to score a brownie point by playing the religious sentiments of the people of Pakistan. Pakistanis are sadly, they are emotional nation, and Imran Khan's followers are highly composed of the youngsters as well. He actually tried to emotionally blackmailed his followers as well. Regarding your question about his arrest, definitely. Even in India, Pakistan, and across the globe, it is a common practice for the democratic, the leadership of any political party. Arrest are actually the part of the life of any politician. And Nawaz Sharif, Mariam Nawaz, and all Rana Sanaullah, Fawad, and all of the top of the leadership of PTI has been, into the jails as well. But I think Imran Khan believes that in case if he is sent to jail, his party will be dispersed. It's a very interesting point because his party is the most of the leadership of this party has come from other parties as well. Fawad Chaudhry was actually a member of Pakistan People's Party. And now when we talk about former Foreign Minister Shah Mahmood Qureshi, he was associated with PML Noon, then People's Party, and then other parties as well. So Imran Khan believes he has a fear that if he goes to the jail, his party will be dispersed. But on the other hand, actually Imran Khan is a dictator himself as well because he doesn't respect the institution. If as a former prime minister, most of the people argue that as a former prime minister who has headed this country for years, please.
Kaswar, one very important question that I want to ask is that when we discuss Pakistan, we just cannot ignore the elephant in the room, which is the Pakistan army. So please tell us and to viewers in India, what's the position Rawalpindi is taking?
Well, Rawalpindi...
Okay, Kaswar, just hold on to your thoughts. We are getting some more pictures of the clash really taking the shape of a standoff happening between journalists and police, with the police frisking away these journalists, taking away those journalists, reporters, camera persons from the spot. We don't know whether this has led to some kind of violence against the journalists, but in the pictures we can see the policemen removing the journalists physically from the spot where the situation has emerged, where clash is happening between Imran Khan's supporters and the police there. Kaswar, coming back to you, my question, the elephant in the room, what's Rawalpindi's position? What are the generals saying or doing or suggesting or indicating when it comes to this standoff between the government and Imran Khan?
Well, Rawalpindi has beautifully distanced itself from the political setup this time because, when Bajwa was there as an army chief, he was accused of, supporting and actually planting Imran Khan into power. And all of the political parties actually trashed Mr. Bajwa in his last take as a former army chief. And now, actually, Rawalpindi is trying to remove, the stain on their face because there is no denying that Rawalpindi has always been, an elephant in the room, and they have ruled this country as well. And also, the political leadership, to the like of Imran Khan, they were actually planted in as a prime minister for a long time. But this, what I am getting from his sources is Rawalpindi is actually neutral. They are just bound by the constitution of Pakistan. They are trying to aid the current political setup. But you can't say anything when it comes to discuss Rawalpindi's role. But this time it appears that they were badly criticized by the opposition parties and by the Imran Khan and his party as well. Imran Khan was planted actually by Rawalpindi as the prime minister. But after the Rawalpindi became neutral, Imran Khan turns on their sympathizers as well, and Rawalpindi was badly criticized by the Imran Khan's party as well. So I think they are neutral and just bound by the constitution. They are aiding the government as well. They are neutral as of now.
Kaswar.
And that is the fact, yeah. This seems neutral.
Okay, they seem to be neutral, but then neutrality of Pakistan army itself, because they are so big, as I said, elephant in the room, that their neutrality also takes some side. As Imran Khan in fact says that Pakistan army being neutral suggests that they are being on the side of the present political alliance which is in part, of course, complex Pakistani politics, and that's the power of Pakistan Army, in fact. But on that note, we have to take a short break, and we continue with these developments in Pakistan on the other side.
Complete workers. This is the right now on the screen. That's on your screen, babe. That's Chidambaram right now. He's arrested. On the screen. Mr. Chidambaram. That's Mr. Chidambaram.
Mr. Parambir Singh, you fabricated evidences in TVRP scam. Are you ashamed of it? Are you sorry for it? Who were your political bosses? Who gave you orders? Are you ashamed of the fact that to Republic?
आपने बस ये बोलना चाहता था सर कि विधांगनाएं रो रही है, थोड़ा उनके बारे में भी सोच लीजिए सर।
बिल्कुल सोचना चाहिए, वो हमारे लिए सबसे ज्यादा सम्मानित।
उनसे एक बार मिल तो लो सर, मिल तो लो सर।
Mr. Parambir Singh, you fabricated evidences in TVRP scam. Are you ashamed of it? Are you sorry for it? Who were your political bosses? Who gave you orders? Are you ashamed of the fact that to Republic?
As global stock markets see a collapse of almost $500 billion in shares across the world as a result of the Silicon Valley Bank collapse, the burning question at 8 p.m. what were US regulators doing and where is Hindenburg now? That's our burning question at 8 p.m.